Hello, hello. It's Boats here. Yo, hi. How are you doing, Boats? Since Boats is here, alright, let's play the Boats game then. Download WebGL. Isn't this supposed to be Windows build? The downloadable one? I just noticed that. There is not supposed to be download at all? Oh, really? Fetch that eggs. I don't hear any audio because I am muted. How long did you play your own game to get the, It was less than 2 minutes, right, for you? I don't think I can do it. Oh, that was first try, easy. But then I'm going backwards. 145? I think that's cheating or something. There's no way. Like, how do you not spend time aiming here? It's impossible. Fuck. Okay, that was my bad. If you press H, it's a little easier to aim. Oh, so you use the... Is it just a little slower rotating? Or like the acceleration on rotation? Something? Okay, whatever. There's a practice run. So how do you do this over here? No, not like this. That was RNG. $355. So I just need to be... Oh, wait, I didn't collect one. Which one did I not collect? Wait, which one did I not collect? Or did I jump over the one on the top, I think, right? Okay, can I do it first try again? Oh, I did it. Nice. Do, 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 do. No. Yes. Bad. Do 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 do. No 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 no! Fuck! Don't try to be quick. No way. This one is impossible. Easy. That stupid egg. $3.19. All right, basically 1 minute better. H mode resets when I respawn. Oh, did I just play without the H mode? All right, one more time. Okay, I need to be purple. No. Restart. Restart. No. I can skip a couple seconds here for sure. I don't know. This game is like, what's the best time of other people than yourself in this game? Did anyone try hard it yet? Did not make it. Restart. Unpaid intern. Who is unpaid intern? Oh, Meep? 50 seconds, no money. Actually, how about we try no money? Run. Pretty sure though that for the score chasers it would be the all money run, right? "49 seconds. That's quick." I'm actually wondering if going over on the right here before going left is a good idea. Can it be potentially? How did that happen? Like you don't like you collect that egg on the right then after going up right, I guess. In that case. This jump is the worst one. This one is literally RNG. You cannot control that. Is this the alter version of the Fort game? Yeah. Both just stole my game. Now I need to put eggs into my game. So that I steal Boat's game too. Okay, you know what? I don't want this. I don't want this. This makes my hand hurt. Oh, Spike. You have to get some sleep for your day job? How's your job going? Are you happy with your job? We're good here. With the kid and everything. All is going well. All right. What do we do today? What else do we do today? I don't know. I don't have a plan. Lucky Lefty loves little lodges. Is this the game by Snail? Lucky Lefty was the snail, right? Now we played on the previous Ludum Dare. Is this website working? Microsoft Windows. All right. All right. Looks like it's only for Windows, and I'm a little too lazy to download it. Is there other games for the Score Chasers? $18 mark in a Wendell's game? That's a lot. What is this game? What is Koi? Movement Pause Jam is out. Nice. LD Jam. Is it just called Koi? There is Koi. I guess this game? You're happy with your job, befriend the founder, and there's some jealousy amongst the others as you skipped college. But I'm happy writing Rust firmware and plan on introducing Nix for deployments. Nice. Nice. They were they writing Rust before you joined, and now you're going to infect them with Nix too. Nice. I have infected my coworkers. I mean, not coworkers, but like the stuff that I do. I did make them use Nix too. I think they barely understand what's happening there, but they do use Nix now. Wait, hold on. Is the green one? Okay, green ones are. Ah, I see. Left click makes us more far away from each other or something. So I need to like collect eggs and so that, yeah, we have more fishes as a result, and then I die. All right. You can find a Rust programmer worth his salt. There is the benefits of your permanent internship. Oh, you are an intern? Okay. Click to play 100. So, what's the high scores or something? Boy. 2,000, 2,500? Okay. What's this game? The Last Licacute. Okay. The game is cool, I guess. What's my current score though? They don't really tell me what my current score is, right? Or at least I don't see it. Oh shit. Did just that one fish ate like 5 of mine? Okay, 3 left. That's a big predator over there. Can I have my fish to become bigger too? That was cheating. This game is RNG. Okay, I see. This game is RNG. Hold on, let's try a different one. The Last Licacute. How do I even search for it? Maybe I can search it on the Ludum there. 56. Select a tag. How do I search the games in this tag? Can I? Last League. What is this word even? The Last League Acute. Like a sit, right? The heart is under attack. The immune system has been defeated. You are the last of the Leukocyte. Enter name, Kuviman. No connection to the leaderboard. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Mutate multi-shot, extra bullet count up. DNA attack range up. Attack range up. What's a DNA attack range up? Extra bullet count up. Multi-shot. I mean, multi-shot sounds like a good thing. Extra bullet. Shoot 3 things at a time. Sounds good. Can I shoot faster? DNA attract. Oh, DNA is like these things. Okay, I don't need DNA attract. Wait, what? Oh, this guy is shooting me. Okay. Can we heal the heart? I think it's... Oh, yeah, it's healing over time, actually. I see, so it's not that bad. Movement speed up, that one is important. Attack speed up, actually. Hold on, which one is more important here? I'll do the attack speed. Movement. Attack speed. Attack speed. Attack speed. Pretty sure that's one of the most important ones. I don't feel like any damage yet. Movement speed. Because then I can push the things. Wait, what's the score on the leaderboard? 173,000? Okay. Not even close. Even although I can afford to take damage, I think it's better that I kill them because then I get the DNA to upgrade myself, right? Don't. Damage. Let's try damage here. That's really bad. That was really bad score. 46. 100. Alright. Again. Extra bullet. Attack range, movement speed. No, movement speed. Attack speed. Hello? Damage. I don't think I need that extra bullet. I mean, maybe not yet at least. I'll do the damage up here actually. So that I can one-shot these guys. Yeah, that's good. Attack range. Looks like I'm not one-shotting them. What is the combo? Wait, what's the combo? Is it when I don't take damage, probably? I think that's what it should be. There's so many people. Okay, it's impossible. Hold on. What? How is impossible? Right. What? Tin, 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 tin. Take damage from the very beginning. Right. Anyway, you know what? So so I did update the link cider. Each page. Here. So I have a link. Now over here, wishlist on Steam. But I want to change the font of it to be the same, maybe even the color too. I think. How can I make the font be the same, right? It's the font which is pixel. Pixel font. Like which one is it that they use on the itch? Can I use the same one? Font family 04B03. Is this like the actual font? Can I download it? Like, how do I know where this font comes from? Font. Because I'm pretty sure if I go here and I say that element font family is this, then it does not work, right? It doesn't work. CSS font family string. How does this work? The browser will select the first font in the list to install, and that can be downloaded using the font face at rule. What's the font face at rule? So we have the font face somewhere specified, right? How do I find the font face? Style editor. Font face, there you go. Can I? Why is this so hard? It's over here. I have the font face. Source URL. URL is fonts. This one. Format embedded open type. This one doesn't work. This one doesn't work. Oh, this is the font. All right. Is there Another thing. Download. I'm a human. Projects, Linksider, Unzip 04. Okay, let's journey. Hello, hello. Is there no license on this font? But it's definitely the one. Wait, what did I press? Wait, what? How did I come here? All right, whatever. Maker 04B03. Move 04. So I do like the font family here. Can I do the font family? Font family URL. Just do directly the URL there. All right, we need the font base. So we do this font family 0. Zero 4B 03. Font 04 B03 slash A04B03 underscore underscore dot TTF. Is that it? And I'm going to set the same color. Color not black. This. What's happening? I think it's running the optimizer now. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's do trunk server without the release because that's faster. Just so that I check, and then I'll just update the page on each. There we go. It doesn't work. It did not work. Why did it not work? Because font family is this. But how do we do the... Is it because the font face did not work? Is this not supposed to be in the CSS? Is this supposed to be somewhere else? Maybe without the quotes? Would this be without the quotes? No? Like, it's not trying to download the font, right? Style sheet could not be loaded. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. It's because I need to actually like store this too, right? This needs to be like inside assets. Assets. This. Style sheet couldn't be loaded. Which style sheet? Why it doesn't say like which style sheet? Right? Does it? Maybe in the console? No work has been submitted for this frame. Look, target WGPU core. Okay, fine. But it didn't even try to download it, did it? I don't see anything regarding the font here. What style sheet could not be loaded? Which one? Style sheet could not be loaded. Firefox. What does this even mean? How do I investigate this? Turns out it was the ad blocker. I'm literally on localhost. Move 04 into assets. Wrong serve. Still style sheet could not be loaded. Which one? I don't understand this error. Couldn't load CSS for local website. Which CSS? Everything you tried to load is loaded. If I try to go here, assets, like that. Wait, what? That's not what it should be, what? If I go to the assets, it's not supposed to load a game, it's supposed to load the font itself here. What? How is this thing even serving stuff? This is supposed to be the index HTML, right? What? But if I just do world LDTK, that works. But the font does not work. Why not? It's capital B over here, maybe? Capital B over here. I cannot even load the font. Why not? Why is it loading this page? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Again, I can load every other asset properly, but not this one. Is it because of the cache? Why is it? Can use the code below. Where do I put this code? URL. This. They don't use the quotes here, but I'm not sure if that's the problem though. I don't think it's because I'm not using quotes. Pretty sure they should work fine with quotes, right? Trunk build. This is building it in the dist folder, I think. So let's see. In the dist folder, we have this, we have assets, and we have 04B03, 04B underscore 03 underscore underscore dot PTF. There you go. This one is here, right? Serve. Localhost. Assets. Okay, I see that I forgot the underscore here. 04B. There we go. Okay, nice. So that works. I forgot the underscore over here. You going to rebuild it then? Oh, there you go. Now it works. Now it works. Okay, nice. This is still so RNG. Like, why did I not see it even try to download it before? Because the CSS was correct. And hold on. I actually don't see it. No, I see it here. I see it here. Why is it like? But it was not even trying to download it before. CSS is weird. All right. Wishlist full game on Steam? Maybe? That's what we do. Just publish 04B0 publish web. Right. Nice. It's going to be updated. What else do we do? What else do I do today? Let's check another something. Boroporo. Hyperland and Nyx. Indeed, yes, it is. Hyperland, Nyx, Rust. We use it all. Use Arch, by the way. I used Arch before I went to Nyx. I don't think I will go back to Arch. I think Nyx is better than Arch. How is Arch better? How is Arch better? When I was running Arch, I needed to like do things manually all the time. Now, I just I don't know. I was running Arch on PC and on laptop. Synchronizing the changes was really hard because it's a lot of manual work. Declarative nature of Nix is better than any other distribution. I was running Arch for a long time though. Arch is nice. If I compare the other Linuxes, then Nix between themselves, then I would choose Arch. Yes, but I don't know. I just don't want anything but Nix now. Even although Nix is bad, in terms of like the language, for example, I hate the language there. But even though the language is bad, the I don't know, like maintaining the system, like if it works, then it works. If your Arch breaks, and it does break, you need to like monitor the news and everything, right? Something. There's a lot of like manual work, kind of. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just that I can like easily like mess with my system and then like go back to the previous version of the system like really easily. You could do the same with like the versioned file system, kind of, but it's different. I don't know. You can't really like store your entire Arch configuration in a Git. You can make your own like installation script for your Arch, but how do you make sure that it still works? You know, you're not going to like reinstall Arch every time you install a new package, right? You can yeah, like also like Arch doesn't support like partial upgrades, so in that sense I mean it's not like usually it's not a problem, right? But sometimes you want to install something that's newer. I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, maybe like Arch plus Nix is the way, where you use the Nix for like the development environment, but for the system itself, you could use like whatever. It doesn't matter really if you don't like, I don't know, if you install everything through Nix, but the base system, it doesn't really matter what it is. It doesn't have to be Nix OS, I guess. But still, what's my favorite plant pot? I don't know. I didn't really think about it. But maybe the one that it's like the horizontal plant, the one over there. See how it's horizontal? I wonder when it's going to fall down. On one of these streams, it might fall down. What is older, Nix or Docker? I think, wait, hold on, Nix. Like Nix Package Manager, I guess, is the one that came first, right? So this one, initial release was in 2003, 21 years ago. And Docker original release is 11 years ago. Docker is twice as young as Nix. It like Nix. I never heard about Nix before though. Like Nix became like kind of popular recently. I think for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I heard about this about it briefly when I was like when I was running my Arch. I did hear about Nix a couple of times, but I don't know. I never really looked into it. And before, I don't know. Maybe before I wasn't really like interested in things much. I don't know. I feel like it has gained a lot of popularity in the in the last couple of years though. Nix. For some reason. Arch these nuts. Wishlist full game on Steam. There we go. If anyone didn't do it yet, here's the Steam link to the Linksider. Their wishlist for the sandbox build. There's not going to be a separate sandbox build. Okay, what do we do today? Any suggestions? What do we do? I can actually work on Linksider. Should I? Let me try the update to the movement game here of Mark, the cow game. Post jam. Downloads LD. Movement game 1-1. You know why that something chased me? Maybe because you had something like the boomerang spells, probably. Is what you had? I would assume that's usually why things chase you. No boomerang? I don't know. I don't remember like shooting the Giga Disc myself. There's a legend about a cow named Kuvi. Cow. Alright. Full run, any percent. Genocide percent. Alright, let's do the any percent. Elemental Magics, hello? Hi. How are you doing? This game is a movement game. I can give you a link in a second. This is just the game for the Ludum Dare. There you go. Here's the link. So you had to play this weekend instead. Nice. Not nice. Okay, this one is the last one. Finish. Lol. Mark added a sign because apparently no one knew where to actually go here. Not sure how to do this level like consistently actually. $4.20. $4.20 is my time. Nice. So you just need to be 20 seconds faster to beat Mark himself. Okay. Mark did not add a quick restart button from the very beginning. How do I even go back to the menu? Okay, hold on. A full run reset delete key. Okay, it's delete key. Why would it be a delete key? That makes no sense. The game froze. You also collected all stars. Yeah. Personal best, and my time got lost. There is no saves. For the 17-second category. No idea. Was there a 17-second category? What? Delete. Wait, full run. Was this, did I write this? No, I did not. It's a game from Ludum there. By somebody else. This is exactly what you want your Linux distro to be capable of? What do you mean? Be a cow? Where did I stop? I need to restart. You got L plus ratio, so L game. That was weird there. How did I get bounced off the wall? This game is bullshit. RNG. I lost like 10 seconds or something because I had to restart it. I didn't even beat my own score, I think. Like, I'm beating my own score here, I think. Did I beat my own score? This is sub 4 minutes, right? Yeah, I did beat by 20 seconds. Because I had, yeah, right. 5 more seconds and I beat Mark. In the any percent. Try 17-second category. Where is the 17-second category? I don't see it. There is 100%, any percent, and genocide percent. Where do you see the 17 seconds? Switch what? Like maybe like a specific level, I guess. Okay, we can do specific levels, I guess. Oh, look at this. I'm number 1 on this one. Number 4. All right, that's a game. It's a game. All right, let's do something useful. What would be something useful that I can do? Some casting. Learn Ruby. Ruby is not useful. There is nothing to learn really there. I've seen it. I understand that you like Ruby, but I don't think that I would like it myself. Some casting. I think I should work on cast. Let's see on the cast. Projects, cast. Let's go to the Neovite. On superior use language, you see in C++. No, we use Rust. And that is until cast is ready, which is the language that I am working on. Let's see how it works right now. Just REPL. So here we go. We have a REPL here. std print world. There you go. You see, and we have the hello world. Do we have this? This works. Okay. This colon this. This does not work. Expected. Let's get type. Fail to evaluate the type. Okay, I see. Okay, the mid language then. Can I infinite loop break it? Well, I could do it in the old. I still did not like finish the rewriting into Rust from OCaml. So there is no loops yet. There's no ifs, so we could do these things, I guess. Was I successful with the whole decurse thing? Yeah. Yeah, so I guess we can like fix the test, right? So like, if we do test, then we see that we're stack overflowing, right? So we can add the dependency. Cargo add git movie man decursing, right? We can add this as our dependency so that we don't stack overflow on the recursive stuff. Fail to authenticate when downloading repository. Wait, what? Was it not called decursing? Oh, it's called decursion. Let's see here. Decursion. I'll add it here. crates, ASD, Kergotomol, decursion, workspace, true. Right, so what we want is we want to go to source, lib. What am I? Git status on branch main, right? That's what I want. So we want to fix the recursion here, right? So we say that this is async, right? This is async, and this is await, and read expression is async, and this is await, and this is async, and this is await. Read all. Let's have this to be async too, maybe. Read all. I mean, I can do this one. Right, we do something like decursion, run decursing, run decursing, run decursing, impl future. Yes, we just do async. Wait, was it working only with? I think I did not. I never did it so that it would work with. With non-static stuff, right? So we, yeah, because this requires the static lifetime. That's what I did, right? I never made this crate work for non-static stuff. Okay, when ender high. Didn't you want to try and rewrite this into the normal stuff? The cursing is kind of cursed a little bit. Anyway, we can try rewriting this ourselves. Git discard and nuke working tree. Nuke working tree. Can I nuke it? It seems too difficult, so you simply gave up. I think it's not that difficult. So here's the thing, right? So so it's about the read one. Read one needs to be like the going to have like the current state, right? Current state is basically our current node. We have current, like we literally need to like just move all the local variables into the struct and turn this into the state machine manually. I mean, yeah, the decursion would work better actually. Maybe I should work on the decursion library itself so that it can support the non-static stuff. How about that? Projects, decursion. To this library here, right? Run decursing. Like this should not be the static anymore. This should be any lifetime, right? Parameter t does not live long enough. So call stack, this one should not be a static. This is a decursor for the lifetime of a, right? A lifetime of a, something like this. Let's see. A t lives for a. Future also lives for the 8. This. Type parameter inbuilt future needs to be for Because of the sender send or because of what? Check. Type parameter impl future may not live long enough. The type parameter impl future must be valid for the static lifetime. Why? So that this meets its required lifetime bounds. Where? When I'm calling the boxed local? Boxed local works not only for this static, right? This works for any lifetime, yeah. Hold on. Take a bathroom break. All right. Let's see. Also, last time I worked on this library, I was speeding it up by adding a bunch of unsafe code, but I have actually removed all the unsafe code. This library is totally safe currently. But I think in order to support the lifetimes here, I will need to do a little bit of the unsafe, specifically because the when I call something recursively, I should be able to like reference something in the parent stack. So like in this vec, this is the stack, the call stack, right? Something on the top of the stack can have a reference into something in the in the something before, you know. So for that we would need to do something. I don't understand this. F. What is F? F is that result. Sender sent. What if I don't do anything here? Still says does not live long enough. Why not? Why not if oh, is this because the decursor over here it's been set? If you're going ahead with the decursion, I'll give one more shot at making it iterative, although I didn't have a lot of experience converting recursive code into iterative code. You literally just need to convert all the local variables into the struct, like I said, and make the state machine. I don't know. Let me see. If I cannot figure this out in like 10 minutes, then maybe I will just go and rewrite into the iterative code myself. That thing, you know? It's not that hard. It shouldn't be that hard. Use of undeclared lifetime A. Is this the 4A? Didn't move out of X. They also want me to do some nice complex lifetime annotation business. It's not even like nice here because it's going to be unsafe. Like there is no way you can like the thing that we need to specify here in Rust is that something on top of the stack can refer to something previously on the stack. This is something that you cannot do. And for that to like even work properly, we need this memory to never be moved. So we need like a bump allocator here, because VAC, when it's resizing, it can move the memory, right? And it should not be. So yeah, I should never move something because we have references to that stuff. I mean, if it's an RC ref cell and then boxed future. Maybe it's fine, but I don't know. This is still impossible to like specify in unsafe Rust, I'm pretty sure. Consider removing the burrow. Let me see. Scoped TLS HKT. Other kind of types. This one. So we'll do 4A, full A. 4A, ref cell, decursor A. Yeah. And we set this. Yeah. Okay, so we remove the lifetime. Remove the reference here, right? Wait, but can I then have a reference to the ref cell, right? There you go. Lifetime may not live long enough. Requires guard because the type, which makes the generic argument invariant. Because the struct ref cell T is invariant over the type parameter T. This one is not invariant. Lifetime is covariant. But a ref cell is invariant. We might just use unsafe here instead of this stuff. And then ref cell is invariant. I cannot do anything, right? There was this other crate which was called the curse, right? And this one was working differently, right? There is the sound one, which is no unsafe, I'm pretty sure, and then there is the other thing. It does not work on functions with lifetime types. Okay. Yeah. They also Yeah, I don't think I can even like specify this thing. So we use the scoped thread local so that we can store in a thread local something that has a lifetime, right? Because this thing. But we're going to use unsafe stuff here anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's remove that. Let's treat these as static. Not actually static. Hello, Nerdzel. Never the team I don't leave long enough. Yeah, so like this can have any lifetime, right? And this over here, and there's sand, box local. Parameter T might not live long enough. Are we recursive yet? We are, but like I'm trying to make it so that we don't require the static lifetime, because with the static lifetimes it's all very easy. You know? With non-static lifetimes, it's not so easy. So over here, in order to like, so this future over here is not static, right? But we want to fake that it's static, you know. So this is our future. Future is local box future, with nothing as a result, right? So this one is specifically a static one. No, this one is not a static one. This one is some lifetime, right? This is some lifetime, but then I say then I will return future as local box future static. Nothing. You know, and we don't do as, we do std mem transmute. Transmute. We transmute some lifetime into the static lifetime. There you go. I don't need to specify this here. We specify this on the transmute, and this is unsafe. Obviously, right? There you go. Totally safe operation. We just transmute the lifetime, right? And it's all good. Unsafe? Ah, it's totally safe. This is totally safe. That's all right. And then over here, the static lifetime should also not be necessary. So the cursed future. Wait, why did I call it a recursed future? Should we call it decursed future? Um, so over here, when we do the decursion, decursed future needs to have the lifetime, right? This one needs to have a lifetime. The receiver on the async is not having, like, we need to make sure that the lifetime is the same, right? Which means that receiver is this, and I don't know, phantom data. Phantom data is what? Phantom data. Which one should I use here? Which one should I use here? Just a reference to whatever, probably. So we implement the future for decursed lifetime with any lifetime. Self get mod receiver. Okay. So decurse self. So what's the, like, how do I make sure that the lifetime is the same as the lifetime of self? Wait, how is this possible? Wait, how do I specify these lifetimes? Do you know, Nerdsol, if we're like trade future? I don't think it's possible, right? You're not paying attention. When you have a trait which consumes self and returns something, maybe I should say here that decurse is self decursed, you know, type decursed, and then we can specify this lifetime in the implementation, I think. Yeah, we can. I think we can do here. Type decursed is decursed future AF output. So this like lifetime is here because the future itself is of this lifetime. You're playing Mark's Moop Date? I just played it too. The lifetime, wait, but this means that the lifetime parameter is not constrained by the impl trait, self-type, or predicates. So you cannot do this. Rust trait lifetime self move. While a self in trait need explicit lifetime. And I think that's not the question. Trait associated type lifetime and self. Maybe this is the question. Can you load it, please? Have a struct that wraps std cell ref and provides access by reference to the underlying value, something like this. Yes, this works fine. I have multiple structs like this. However, when I go around to implement access for int access, implement access for int access a. Yeah, this is a different one. question about how much Linux is a production-ready operating system. It's literally used in production everywhere. Everyone is using it for production, right? When you press Control S, is there an option that when you choose it, it sets the extension to mhtml? What? What does this have to do with Linux? And choose save as a single page. So this is a question about the browser. Then it doesn't have to do anything with the with Linux. And you should save a page as a single page. You should set an extension to HTML, mhtml. Save page as HTML. What do you mean? What is mhtml? I have never seen this before. mhtml. Mining substitution of aggregative HTML documents. Firefox does not support mhtml. It's a problem with Firefox, right? And if I use the Google Chrome, then it should work apparently. If I Chrome just crashed together with OBS as soon as I opened Chrome. Opens Chrome F. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what happened. Oh, well, all right. I'm not opening Chrome, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it crashed though. That's weird. Should I try again? I mean, I can try again. Hold on. Fine, we'll try again. I just clicked on the WebGL report here. All right, there you go. Let's try Control S. Do I just do mhtml or something? There's a type selector. Is it supposed to be a type selector there? Where is this feature documented? there is a lot of different file dialogues. I guess it depends on which file dialog it's using. Is Chrome using its own file dialog or something from the system? I don't even know. File type selector dialog Linux. Is that a thing that we should? File from user. Choose the file. No. It has chosen on Ubuntu. What does it even mean? What does it mean that it has chosen on Ubuntu? HTML and NixOS. It doesn't have to do anything with NixOS. Save as mhtml. How to save a web page as mht in Chrome? Beyond creating HTML and conversion and Chrome is supported by toggling the save in Chrome flags. However, experimental disables saving pages in HTML only or HTML complete files from Chrome flags. I don't know. I don't know. What are There's always here for me with no flags. So because this was answered in 2012 and it has been a default in like some version of Chrome as far as I understand. That's what I just searched up. Is there any other like I don't know, like it's weird. I'm not sure what your question is. Like it's I don't know, maybe like it has nothing to do with Linux, right? Ubuntu, when you choose, it shows up at when you choose what? So it's depending on like your Ubuntu is a very specific thing, right? What does it use there? Your Ubuntu. Which version of Ubuntu do you have? I think they run with GNOME, right? Is there any application with the selector of the type? Any other application like that? Production environments do not make the mistake of having OBS and Hyprland installed. I mean, production environments don't run any desktop environments. They run your server, right? Any desktop is not production. That's your personal like stuff that you use for development. It's not production environment. It's development environment anyway. You don't run production on that stuff. I'm just like trying to see, maybe like I don't have GIMP or Krita installed. I'm just wondering. I remember that I have seen that like option to select the file type when you're saving in in Windows, and I don't remember that I have seen that in Linux. But but at the same time, I don't remember which application allows you to do that. Like there is the Aseprite, but Aseprite has their own file dialog, so that they allow you to do that themselves. See if I do this and I try to save. This one also has its own dialog, right? So you like files of type, like this file type. This is their own file dialog, right? This is not anything built in Or is this like from the KDE? I think this is actually from KDE. And like the one that I saw from the GNOME was from the GNOME. So the Firefox, the Chrome used the one from Chrome, from GNOME, Chrome GNOME, something. Yeah, it's QFS file engine. It's definitely Qt here. MHTML web page complete. I don't know. This is your Ubuntu looks weird. Did you customize it? Isn't by default they have like this side panel, or is it no longer the case? Pretty sure that Ubuntu had the side thing that was like in their Unity stuff, and then they moved to GNOME, but they kept it to be the side stuff. I'm pretty sure. Your dialogue is similar to mine, but I think it was different. Still. Oh wait, hold on. Over here, web page complete. There you go. Web page complete. HTML only, single file. There you go, MHTML. It doesn't like change your extension here automatically. You want a single file one, right? What's the bug? What's the bug that you're talking about though? I guess the fact that it doesn't change your extension here, I guess, right? Because it does highlight the MHTML here when I say the single file. When I say the HTML only, it doesn't highlight it. When I say single file, it does highlight the MHTML. Doesn't change the extension. All right. I mean, maybe that is a bug. Sure. GNOME file. GNOME file. Save dialog. Change file type does not change extension. Support automatic file extensions to save dialog. Many programs which allow saving files in multiple formats use a drop-down menu in the file save dialog to choose a format. Windows, macOS, and KDE save dialogs add a file extension based on the chosen format. There you go. So like if you were using the KDE, then you would not have the problem. It's a problem with specific thing. It's not a Linux issue. You see, it's a very specific desktop environment issue. If you were using KDE, which is also Linux, then it would be fine. It looks like. Can I force my Chrome to use the KDE dialog? Chrome force KDE file dialog instead of GNOME, since I can have both installed, right? Like make Firefox use Dolphin file dialog. XDG desktop portal. Yeah, I think it's because the XDG. You know, like I don't know. Maybe I need to like run the KDE and not Hyperland for that. I guess. So yeah, I don't know. Try KDE. KDE they work more like Windows, so maybe I don't know. But there is an issue which is open here. this was opened 1 year ago. So like someone thought someone didn't like it, just like you, that they didn't have it, and they opened an issue, but only 1 year ago. The native file chooser does this now on Windows. Can change window manager on remote desktop. Do you control, like, I mean, what are you using your Linux for? You just need to install an extra desktop environment, window manager. There. Anyway. I spent way too much time looking into that. But yeah. I think but I think if you want like the feature fullness, then KDE looked better. It's just like I didn't like some things about the KDE. It's also more customizable than GNOME. So yeah. Just something didn't work there. I don't even remember what. It was weird. And then obviously I'm using Hyperland, which doesn't like support a lot of things. It's my current one. It's Hyperland. It's a window, like the file chooser is an application which is like independent of like whether of the window manager. I'm using the GNOME one, I think. Pretty sure. Wait, Hyperland file picker. Maybe I can change it. File pickers. There is like the, I don't know if I want to customize this actually. Using the KDE file picker. Yeah, there you go. So like I can do this, right? Yeah, we use the GTK, the one as a fallback by default. There you go. So we can customize so that on Hyperland I would use the KDE file picker. There you go. Then I would like use the one that's not broken, right? I'm too lazy to do that though. Let's do something useful instead. Which is what? I was doing something. I was working on the recursion, right? Why isn't KDE the default desktop environment in most Linux distributions actually, if it has more things? Your Linux crashes only once in a month? Like it seems to me that KDE might be the better default for a lot of things, especially for people coming from like Windows. Linux Cast made a video on that. Linux sucks. I used it for a week. Arch is still easy. Like 5 reasons why KDE Plasma is the best desktop. Why is it not default? Why isn't KDE the default?
That it has too many options, but it really does allow a lot of flexibility when it comes to how it looks. But if you look across the distro landscape, what you're going to find is that most distributions don't use Plasma as their primary desktop environment. Now, sure, most of them do offer an option with Plasma, but most of them have GNOME as their primary desktop. Overall, the argument here is that when distro maintainers are choosing their desktop environments, they're probably choosing it for the most user-friendly, most widely user-friendly opportunities as they can. So they want something that most new users are going to be comfortable with, and for whatever reason, they've chosen GNOME. Now, see, I am an anti-GNOME guy. I don't like GNOME at all, despite what other people might say about me. I'm not a GNOME guy. Now, I understand GNOME much more than I used to. I understand the workflow a little bit better because I have actually used it for a little while, and I can understand the workflow, but I don't care for the workflow. And because I'm an anti-GNOME guy, I would argue that GNOME is actually less user-friendly than KDE Plasma is out of the box. Now, Ubuntu is actually an example against this argument simply because they've made changes to GNOME to make it more user friendly. But if you go use the Fedora version of GNOME, which is basically stock vanilla GNOME, I don't think that that's very user friendly at all. Where are the icons? How are you supposed to know how to get to the icons? Where's the app launcher? How are you supposed to do any of this stuff? Because it doesn't. I mean, yes, there's a tour, but it's the worst tour you've ever seen. It's
I don't know. When I tried to use KDE, I couldn't figure it out. And GNOME was pretty straightforward, so I don't know what this guy is talking about. Making Linux fresh only once a month. You should try using something else than Ubuntu. Ubuntu was crashing for me all the time too. Debian 12. I don't know. I heard like I mean like the Linux Mint, I guess. Gen 2. Debian 12 the most stable. You don't use that for like for the oh fuck. Ah. All Linux desktop environments suck. I mean, so does Windows and Mac OS. Everything sucks. All the software sucks. Everything is bad. I'm good? Yeah. I don't know. Was it visible on the stream? Hold on. Did you guys see what happened? Shit. Oh. I wonder if it was visible. I stretched. And stretch. I guess it's called differently. That I had a stroke. Ah, I have a problem with my shoulder basically. I don't know, Twitch is not loading. It's okay. Oh. Didn't happen in a long time. Shoulder more broken than Ubuntu. Yeah. Pop! OS releasing the Cosmic. Yeah. Mac OS hangs only like once in 2 years. Well, it depends how often you buy a new Mac, a new laptop. If you don't buy a new Mac, a new laptop every 2 years, then it's going to start hanging more and more often over time. The same frequency update, and yeah, and every time you update it, it's becoming more and more like it too. Something, or I don't know if this is still the case, but it was the case when I was using a laptop. When I was using a MacBook myself. Create your own desktop environment, the whole stack. I mean, yeah, I mean that's what like the thing with the window managers is about, right? You control every little detail, right? Like the window manager is separate from like the file chooser. You can configure it all. It's just a little bit annoying also, like the like I don't know. I mean, but you can, yeah. A lot of people are doing that. I mean, not a lot, but some people are. Most people just do like the window manager though. I'm not sure how many people have their own like file chooser. Probably not a lot. What are the options? Like the only, like there's like the GTK file chooser and the KDE file chooser, right? You use those anyway. If you use Hyprland, right? What are the other options? Linux file choosers. Are there any file pickers that don't suck? Hyprland is a lot more like desktop environment than some of the other window managers. How so? Why is it more like the desktop environment? Wiki Arch Linux. Let's see. We have the list of applications here. File pickers. No. Utilities. File managers. Yeah, this is a file manager, not a file picker. In 2015, on job MacBook, I had the window system hanging sometimes. There was one shortcut to reset it. Didn't have it on my home one. Wallpaper, daemon, hypercursor, plugin, system are the ones that you can recall. What do you mean file picker? When you do Control S, for example, to save, this one is this is called the file picker. So this one specifically is the GTK file picker, right? So like when you open a file, Control O, this is open file dialog, right? There's save file dialog. So there's at least like two, the GTK and the KDE one. But is there other options? I never like even looked into that. File pickers Linux. How to change the file picker from the browser. How to pick a file. I'm greeted with GUI that is not Delphin. I don't know how to change which app. This is not possible. It's built into the program and cannot be changed. It depends on the program using GTK or Qt. Firefox is GTK, so you will see the GTK file chooser. What about the Chrome though? Is it only so in the X11? Because like I thought it's the like XDG desktop portal stuff. On Wayland at least, right? XDG desktop portal, like there is so like these are all like the different things: the wallpaper portal, settings, screenshot, file chooser portal, right? Cosmic. So Cosmic is the one that's in Rust, and they have their own file chooser. Maybe. It's handled by the file manager called by the window manager. It's not called by the window manager, it's called by the... I mean, in the X11, it's called by... I don't know, like some people like say here that it's called directly. So like if your application is written in Qt, then it would open the Qt file dialog. But if it's a generic application, then it uses something, dynamically choosing it based on the thing. I don't know, like in Rust, we use the, like if you use the native file dialog, right? You do the native file dialog, then what does it do? Or is this based on some C library here? This is the way it calls GTK or Qt by sending a request to the X server. Yeah, so like similarly, basically in Wayland, they have the XDG desktop portal, which allows controlling all these different things, right? So whenever you want to have a file chooser, you call the portal, and the portal is opening the picker. I'm just like you can change, but it looks like you see that like everyone is using Qt. Some things use GTK, right? And Hyperland is using GTK by default too. So like these are basically the two options. And then the Cosmic is using Iced, which is their own one, developed in Rust. Iced is the GUI library, yeah. Do they have their own window picker, file picker? Can I install Cosmic? Search Cosmic. Session manager. Cosmic session. Cosmic session. Is it going to work? Cosmic looks terrible. Does it? Cosmic Next generation from the Pop OS. Any screenshots? Any videos or something? It's an incomplete alpha. Pop OS. They're just using GNOME currently, I'm pretty sure, right? And they want to replace GNOME with their own stuff, right? Hyperland using a graphical toolkit all makes it more like IDE. Average window manager doesn't use any toolkit. Wait, what? No. Hyperland is not using GTK. It's just set the thing to by default to GTK, right?
Pop! OS 2104 features a new, simple, and speedy desktop experience. Start with the launcher that's now front and center. Press Super or click the launcher icon in the dock. From here, you can quickly launch applications. You can also see which applications are already open and easily switch between them. Use
No
the
way.
touchpad gestures to switch between open windows. Swipe 3 fingers in the direction of a window to move to it. Gestures can also be used to access workspaces and applications. Swipe 4 fingers left to open workspaces, and 4 fingers right to open applications.
4 fingers right to open applications? That makes no sense.
The new
I don't know. Didn't look very good. No animations even. You can have graphics without GTK or Qt installed. Well, Hyperlands work with without their graphics work without that. GTK is just used for the file the file picker. I think Hyperland works with OpenGL, right? Hyperland. Is Hyperland using OpenGL? What's the default render backend on the Hyperland? Is it Vulkan? Hyperland uses GLES 3.2. There you go. OpenGL. VJ driver draws what you see on the screen. I mean, yeah. In the end, it does. All right, let's see here. Ticker's future, receiver, phantom data. F may not leave long enough. I need to. Oh wait, hold on. I was investigating this issue because before I was derailed, right? So I want to implement the thing, a trait where we have the result type, which must have the same lifetime as the original future. Like, usually you solve this by storing the original future in this thing, but we're not doing that since I'm sending it somewhere else. So can I even like say something like this in Rust? Is the question. My Linux crashes when I launch Chrome. It only happened once. It only happened once. All right. What am I trying to do here? Let me do a simple example. So what we want is I want to have like something is I don't know, let's say string from 1 to 3, right? Something like this. And then I say y is x dot 2, right? And then I do std mem drop x, and then I do print y, like this. So how about we say trade foo function foo into self output type output, and then we implement foo for reference to a string, right? That's what I want. Implement foo for reference into a string. Type output is I don't know, y a, or struct y phantom data, something like this. Use std marker phantom data function foo. This one is taking self into y, I phantom data, right? So if we do this, phantom data, y doesn't implement debug, derive debug. So there you go, right? So we know that we borrow from it, right? So because I drop it, it doesn't work, right? That's like the entire reason. Because we want to make sure that the borrow checker complains about this, right? That's what we want. We want to be able to have like this error. So they say that I cannot drop here. If I comment this out, then this works, right? But what if... So, but what I'm trying to implement instead is I want to implement it for anything that has the lifetime A, right? So like, can I implement this for all types T, you know? That's the question. Impl T foo for T. So output is also needs to be y, right? But what's the lifetime of T, right? What's the lifetime of self? Impl trait rust impl trait lifetime of self. Trait plus impl plus lifetime is nightmare. Is it? This is just somebody having a skill issue. Lifetime parameter or self plus impl. Lifetime parameters or self plus impl traits requires unexpected workaround. Hidden type impl trait captures lifetime that does not appear in the bounds. That's a different issue. Like the problem is that well, I mean, hold on. I can do a phantom, like I can store it inside using a phantom data actually. Hold on, I think I know exactly what to do. So like the decursed lifetime, you know how I'm storing over here the reference to this, right? But I need to store the phantom data. This should be the future itself is f, you know, where f is the future. F is the future, the receiver of the future's output is here. So f is future, and then this is the receiver of future output, right? There you go. And then we store the phantom data, and then it's just going to like do this automatically for us. Yeah. Does that make sense? Impl f future for the cursed future f. So we don't have the lifetime argument here. The lifetime is going to be like forwarded by having this as a generic argument, I guess, right? F output self get mut. F cannot be unpinned. Consider using the pin macro. F cannot be unpinned because get mut can only work if this is unpinned. Self get mut. The phantom data F is unpinned also. Wait, can I if I have a pointer here like this, then it's fine, right? I think we just need to make sure that the hold on, phantom data rust phantom data unpin, phantom data and unpin. I'll never be able to read Rust. I mean, you don't need to like go into these details. Most of the Rust is not like this, unless you really want to. It's really easy if you like. You don't need to do the lifetime, so you can copy clone stuff around, use the reference counting, and then it's easy. What is here that you cannot read though? This is just a pointer, like in C. Can you read C? No, El Capo, hello. So we don't have this lifetime here. The lifetime is like assumed because of this thing. So the decursed future F is the future that is being decursed, okay. And then over here, this might not live long enough because this is now static, and I need to make sure it's not static anymore. So we say let future be that future. Boxed local. So and over here we transmute again, right? std mem transmute the future. So we transmute it from a local box future of some lifetime into the local box future of static. So we like cast the lifetime here from one thing to the other, and this is unsafe. What is F? F is a generic argument. It's like you have a generic, like you have generics in your language that you use, right? Whatever language you are using, pretty much every language has generics these days, right? Except for C. Is there a language that doesn't have generics? Yeah, but what the fuck is a future? Well, if you use JavaScript, then in JavaScript they call it promise. In Rust it's called future. In Go you call it Go routine, I guess. Although I don't think that in Go there is like yeah, because like in Rust this stuff is a library feature. In Go it's like fixed in the runtime, so you cannot like control and how it works. But it's basically an interface that you implement for your thing that can run some code, some async code. I don't know. Don't think about it too much. I think async Rust is advanced. Like just don't do that. I think if you're learning. Anyway, I don't have any diagnostics anymore, which means that this is totally safe, right? So we have two unsafes, which is very, very similar. Actually, let's go. Let's have a helper here. Function. 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 Future. Function. Call. Stack. Save to call stack. Let's do this. Save to call stack. F impl future. Output is T. This should return me the RC ref cell localbox future static. Sure. Let's do that. So this is all this that I want here. I need a sender too. Sender. Async one shot. Sender. Type T. Right? Like this. The sender should be mutable. And we move it in. There you go. And we initialize this with save to call stack sender F. Just to remove the code duplication here. Save to call stack sender F. F is self in this case. Does Rust have a stable ABI now? No, it doesn't. What do you need it for? Never needed it for anything. I know that some people want it for like implementing plugin systems, I think. I personally never needed it. C is still good for you, even if you refuse to use Rust. You fully support languages that obliterate C++. Be gone. This mastering Rust is worth it. I've been trying Zig, it was enjoyable. I like Zig, but it's not having enough features. Same as C. Like, I would never write C, because, like, I don't want to write the same code 1,000 times, you know? Zig makes it easier, but still not enough features in it to, like, write... like, not write everything from scratch every time. The comp time you didn't like? Why didn't you not like the comp time? Comp time is literally the killer feature of. What's wrong with it? Without comp times, it doesn't make any sense. Then it's like literally just C, no? I mean, not exactly. It's confusing. I think it's straightforward. What's confusing about it? It's pretty dumb. What's confusing is in Rust, the procedural macros in Rust, that is confusing. A function that returns a type is kind of confusing. Maybe it's like, what are the languages that you tried? A function that returns type is not confusing. It's something that you see in basically every language. It's just in other languages they hide the like that's like if you have a, I don't know, let's say that like you have like type, like, I don't know, a hash map from the key into values, right? What is this? What is a hash map in this case? A hash map is a type function. It takes two type arguments, the key type and the value type, and it returns a new type, the concrete hash map type. That's what it is. It's just like it's so special cased in most languages that like the fact that Zig does it in a general way is actually good. You know, you can see how other languages, like, I don't know, I guess there's like not a lot of languages that treat types as first class values, but like I don't know, I was trying to like show you Idris, but I don't know, I guess that would be confusing. Is there a simpler thing that has the same stuff? No. But when you declare a new variable of that type, it does get confusing. Oh, what do you mean? When you declare a new variable of that type? Of what type? Of the type that's the hash map? Of a that's concrete hash map with a concrete key and a concrete thing? Why is it confusing? I don't know. Is it confusing when you do call functions normally? Like the reason Zig is nice and comp time is nice is because it's not a special case. Like in most programming languages, the compile time is a special case, but in Zig it's not. It's like the same thing. Open a new tab and show me how you would write a dynamic array in Zig. I'm not a Zig. Is there a Zig playground? Maybe I can go to here. Do I have the language server working? Maybe in Helix? There we go. I have this thing. Can I just open a new... Okay, how does Zig work again? It was a long time. It was a long time. Dynamic array. But I think like there is dynamic arrays in the standard library, no? I think we can just like look there. Zig and std Zig. Array list is the one that we want, right? Array list. There you go. Array list. There you go. So it's a function that takes a type and returns a new type. I mean, what's weird about that? Aligned is something more specific. Array list aligned. Wait, where's the source code for that? or list aligned. Yeah, you can like change the alignment. U29? What the fuck? All right. Well, I guess I would not like think too much about alignment, but I guess it makes sense as a system language. You need to have that in the implementation. But yeah, I guess I would do something similar to this. Yeah. So like you by default you allocate nothing. Your capacity is 0 as soon as you like want to allocate something, right? When you run out of the capacity, then you allocate more memory, right? I think like that's how we would do it. What's wrong about this? This is just basically like a different syntax, which actually makes more sense to me than the special case in most programming languages when you when you create a generic struct. Actually write it without thinking too much, then tell me it's easy. Well, I mean, I need to like learn how. I need to remember how to write Zig, I guess. Let me see. Can I say example Zig? I can just have a single file, right? Can I not just have a single file in Zig? New write as test.zig, not zip. Rename. How do I rename in move? Test.zig. Language server not yet initialized. The Helix panicked. Lol. Alright. Just show how easy it is in Rust with vect. Main Zig. Done Zig, test Zig. Zig run. Right? Zig run. I need a main or something. Done. Test Zig. How do you write? Hold on. How do you write code? Function main void like this, right? Why can I not save the file? Why can I not save the file? Is my Helix broken? Oh, wait. Now it's saved. Okay. Zig run. Main is not marked as pub. It should be public. Public. No, there we go. Zig run. Okay, so there you go. There you go. So we want to have a function like dynamic array, right? Dynamic array of type T. Right? Like this. And we also probably want like I don't know. We can have like not a dynamic like you want a dynamic array, right? You want a dynamic array. Oh, mate. Okay, sure. Let's see. So we return. Do I need an explicit return? I think I need, right? So we return struct. We need semicolon here. T is unused, so it's not going to compile because Zig is an amazing language. Makes it an error, not a warning. I guess we do capital T here, right? Like normally. Comp time type. It's like it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. So what do we want? We want to have the method. A method also is function, right? Wait, hold on. We don't have methods in Zig, do we? Wait, do they have methods in Zig? I think there should be like something like const self is this, I think. Yeah. And then we say that function like push, right? Push self. Don't I need like a mutable pointer here then, right? That allow dot call. Method is scoped function, yeah. But like we also want to have a mutable. It's just ourself, right? It's always mutable because there is no immutability. Is there? Is there no immutability? Oh, they do const instead. Okay, they do mutable by default. All right, which is pretty bad. This returns void. Do I need to specify void? I guess I need to specify void, right? Okay. Do I do like underscore self or something to ignore it? I push self value of type T, right? Unused function, right? Underscore is value. So then we also want to have the init. Is constructor a specific one? There is init and the init, right? And we want to have the allocator. Init. Allocator. Std dot. No? How do you import std? You import std zig? Do you always need to do that? Open. Oh, what was it? Use struct. Using namespace zig. There is a way to like remove using namespace. Did they remove it? Using namespace std. Do I have allocator then? No. Do they have the way to import it in the language server? No, they don't. Std allocator. Does that work? That works. So what you do in 21? How your day been? Maybe day been nice. How was your day? It's stdmem allocator. It looks like it's compiling, or maybe it's compiling now. Like I cannot hover it still. It's unknown. You import std not std zig. Maybe that's why. Now I can. Now I can. Yeah, it's stdmem, it seems. Allocator. So I need to like store the. Wait, hold on. Do we use store allocator inside every single structure? Isn't that a waste of stuff? Is that literally really how it works? You store the allocator inside? That's like wasting memory, isn't it? Isn't that wasting memory? I mean, how do I do a field? We do a comma, not a semicolon, of course. Sure. So we return allocator is allocator dot allocator. Yeah, there you go. One variable isn't that big of a deal though. I mean, but it's up. It's not comp time only. This one is not a like allocator is not comp time. No. It's because like different dynamic arrays can use different allocators, right? So you only pass it in the constructor. We could instead pass the allocator in the every call to the push method, you know, so that we don't store it in the struct itself. But that would be like that would mean that every push call needs an additional allocator argument too. It's not associated type because it's not a type, it's a value. It's not an associated type. No. It's this is an interface, which has the vtable to the functions that actually perform the allocation. They allocate, they resize, they free, right? Well, I guess if I don't store the allocator inside the vector, then I don't know how to free the memory, right? Because what if happens if I use a different allocator later into the push, right? If I give it a different thing. Allocator is a struct. Allocator is a vtable to these three functions. How do you allocate memory? How do you reallocate memory? And how you free memory? Those are the three things that you need to do to know, right? That's the same thing. You still have to pass an allocator that is stored somewhere. Yeah, but like if you have, like, let's say that you have a 1000 dynamic arrays. That means that you are storing that, like this is I don't know, is allocator the struct itself, which contains two pointers inside. So it contains the vtable and the pointer to the actual implementation. Yeah. So it's like a fat pointer, right? We have two pointers inside. It's so like the Rust alternative is the didn't rate boxed, I guess, right? Wait, is box didn't rate in Rust also two pointers? It's nice that you can like control the layout of that stuff. 1000 dynamic arrays can still use one allocator. Yeah, but like they use 1000 times 8 more bytes, right? So like 8 kilobytes more extra memory because you store the allocator inside, you know. And if they all use one allocator, you could instead of those 8 kilobytes just use 8 bytes, right? Print std mem size of boxed in something std fmt display. It's 16, so it is two pointers, right? It's literally the same thing because you store the pointer to the vtable and you store the pointer to the actual implementation. In Zig, it's just like more verbose because you need to implement that stuff yourself, which is both good and bad. If they can like automate the generation of this stuff, then I think it would be nice. But like I don't want to write this code myself to create the vtable. Is the thing. Anyway, what are we doing then? We have the init. We will also have the dinit. Let's just do it the same, right? Here, the init void. This will be so we have the memory, right? Let's see. Self allocator dot re memory any type. Re an array allocated with alloc. Alloc allocates the this thing. Okay, yeah. So we like free self memory. Self memory. I guess the buffer is what we call it, right? And then, so we will need to have a buffer. A buffer is a slice of type T. Is that how you do it? No, it's probably a T slice, right? Hold on. Why do you make me write zig? Whose idea was that? Yesterday provides any allocator you would need. Allocator should be generic type parameter, same as Rust. Generic type parameter is a I mean, generic type parameter would work, I guess, but like these are like in Rust the allocator. Wait, hold on. How does it work in Rust? I'm not even sure. When you have like the new in methods, right? New in allocator. Like, where is the allocator itself stored is the question. Or is the global allocator a zero-sized type? Probably, right? Global allocator is probably just as, yeah, global allocator is just a zero-size struct. So because of that, when you use a global allocator, when you store it inside your like data structure, it actually takes 0 bytes. But in Zig, even like in Zig, there is no like global allocator, right? So you always need to have a value. So you always store these like 8 bytes, these 16 bytes there. It is stored. I'm pretty sure it is stored because like you need to have like, because it can have some associated data. It is stored. It's just like the global allocator has no data associated with it. You can we can see, I guess, maybe in the vec, maybe you in like in a I know binary heap. It's based on a vec. Why can I not find the method that's called new in? There it is. Raw vec new in. So raw vec. Rust lang. Rust. I think we need to go to the source code for like figuring that out, but I'm pretty sure it's stored in the library, alloc, source, alloc, vec, raw vec, raw vec. Downtown. Raw vec. So raw vec has the pointer to the data, right? Has the capacity and has the allocator. There you go. Wait, where's the length? Or is the raw vec is the one that has the capacity but doesn't have the length, I guess, right? And then vec adds on top of the raw vec the actual length, right? And this one only has the capacity. So there you go. The allocator is stored inside. You just asked him how to implement a dynamic array in Zig. How easy is it to call Rust from C? It's easy. You can expose your Rust as C code. is hidden behind 3 layers. I mean, yeah, because the rollback is used for other things, I guess, right? Maybe. I don't know why they do it with 3 layers. Like there is a rollback, there is a rollback inner. Why is there a rollback inner? Like a rollback, but only generic over the allocator, not the type. Because it's just like the pointer to the bytes. It doesn't care about the actual data that's inside. Yeah. I don't know. Crazy STD design. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like you build from the low level into like higher and higher and higher level. Eventually, you get to the VEC from like the raw allocation API. Like similarly to how like in Zig over here they have the array list aligned, and then array list on top of that. I mean that's not really it. No, I mean, you know, Zig implementation is smaller, I guess. Then how would it work in Zig though? You pass an instance to allocator, which is not a type parameter. Yes, because Zig uses dynamic dispatch for allocation and Rust uses static dispatch for allocation. Doesn't it mean that allocation in Rust is faster? Because it doesn't need to go through the vtable and do some like pointer stuff. I guess it just like doesn't matter. I guess for allocation, right? Like, you know how yeah, like you need to like follow, like in order to call the actual like allocator function, right? You need to find the allocator function inside this vtable, right? So you need to like follow that pointer. That vtable has a pointer to a function, so that's another pointer. And then you call that function with this pointer, which is going to like, yeah. So I think it's like 2 more pointer operations than without, right? The price you have to pay to have custom allocators? No, not really. Because in Rust you don't. Because in Rust you do the static dispatch. But because you use the dynamic dispatch in Zig, you can like the type of the array list, for example, is just array list t, right? So you can use the array lists which are allocated with different allocators as a same type, which you cannot do in Rust. I mean, maybe you can, like you can opt into the same thing if you use the allocator being a boxed din allocator, I guess, in Rust. Probably as your generic argument, then you would be able to do the same. No, not Zig. Are you sure Zig uses dynamic dispatch? Of course, it's like, did you look at the source code? Here's the allocator. Allocator is having the vtable. The vtable means dynamic dispatch. It has the pointers to the functions that actually do the allocation. Of course. They don't have the way to statically dispatch allocators. That, like, if you wanted to do the static dispatch, then you would have it as another like generic argument here, same as in Rust, right? It would not be just the type that's the argument here, but also the concrete allocator type. How do we do the slice? Slice of t's. Slice of cheese. Semicolon. That's the problem. The problem was that I used the semicolon instead of a comma. So we say that. Wait, by the way, why don't I have an error? I did not initialize the buffer. Why do I not have the error here? So buffer is. Do I have null? Is slices nullable in Zig? I think they are, right? Language servers are hard to make, to be fair. Yeah, they probably are. You have to add this for optionals, but I mean, this is working, it seems. And then I do the freeing only if self buffer is not equal to null. If do I need the parentheses around the if condition? That's weird, but okay. Let's see. So we use like is it let? Is it let? I don't remember. Zig let. Who is dynamic array of int dot init std mem std how do you do the allocator? Zig var const var. Okay. Let me see. How do I choosing an allocator? We do std heap arena allocator. Sure, let's do that. So we initialize using the arena here, right? Arena.allocator. So you have like this method that actually constructs the vtable, right? And then we defer foo.dinit, right? And then I want to have something like foo.push1, foo.push2, foo.push3, right? And then how do I print? We do debug print. Not the pointer, but like the foo get 1, for example. Get at the index 1. Let's do that. What is this? No field member get. Yeah, why don't I see it in the language server? Because it's bad. So we have one function get self index. This returns the pointer. Should this return pointer? I mean, let's just copy it out. Yes. Self buffer index. Turn. Okay, we need optional slice, right? So we do what? We do question mark in the beginning. Question mark does not support indexing. And then we do what? Exclamation mark to make sure that it's not null? Is that how it works? I don't remember. Right. Take a break soon. Kuvi learns Rust finally. No, I'm trying to do Zig for no reason at all. Just like undefined null has its own type. Dot question mark, I think. No? Optional. Is there no unwraps? And to like explicitly throw an error, right? With an if. I can print all of foo directly. Sure, but I want to like implement this anyway. While field optional is active. So like this over here. Dinit 15, yeah, like over here, right? When I'm freeing, this should not be optional anymore. So like this is not the check that I need to do, right? We need to do if self buffer, like buffer, then we free the buffer, right? That's how we write Zig, I think. Okay, there you go. Well, it did print something. You can't reuse the same variable name. Well, it's not the same variable name because it's this is a field and this is a variable name, right? So it's okay. In this case. std debug print initializing. The init debug the initted debug print was empty, no free something something. The debug print pushed. Expected 2 arguments. So I need to always pass the empty argument list. Was empty, no free. Shouldn't it be like print ln? And I think we just do this /n manually in Zig, right? There is no println. Maybe you should initialize buffer as this. Oh, they initialized it to the empty one, which makes it not optional. Basically, that's what they did, right? How do they like see that it's something that needs to be deallocated or not? Then there is still an if or something, right? Does this have an overhead in Zig? When you have optional, does it have an extra field? Or does it have like the optimization? So that it still is like the same size as this slice, which is a pointer plus length. Probably not, if I was to guess. That's kind of a magic thing in Rust right now. I guess we just see if it's empty, right? That's the if then, right? So buffer is an empty slice. Yes, makes sense. So we don't do this. If self buffer length is not equal to 0, then we free the self buffer. Otherwise, we don't free the self buffer, right? Like this. Type i32 does not support initialization syntax. Wait, what's wrong with this? So so the syntax here is that we have this type, right, which is the slice type initialized with maybe it's because of the priorities. No, hold on, the type is correct. This type does not support array initialization syntax. Why are we zigging? No idea. Optional pointer and optional slice types do not take any extra. Okay, so this is also like magic, right? Hard coded into the language. It's okay. I think we just do okay. But what's the reason for me to like initialize the empty instead of doing it actually like the nullable stuff? Because it's like there you go. So we initialized, we pushed, and then it was empty, no free because the push is not implemented actually. These slices are confusing. I mean, it's just like you need to understand the syntax. I don't remember it because I only tried the Zig for a little bit of time before. It's okay. Why does it have to be underscore though? What does underscore mean? Does underscore mean the underscore does not mean the automatically infer the type, right? Why did Zig have to opt for function return type instead of sticking with Rust? Why does it matter? It doesn't matter, I think. You have the error or you don't have the error, I don't think it matters. I think, I don't know, probably because you type less. Some people think that if you type less, then it's better syntax. They do the same thing in Go, I'm pretty sure, right? So they copied Go because Go is like people say that it's a simple language, right? And that's the same that Zig talks about itself. So yeah. So it makes sense for them to copy each other. All right, let's see. If I push, then I need to see, I need to have like the actual length, right? So like the capacity is stored inside the buffer, and the actual length is the actual length. Length is 0 originally, right? And then we say here that yeah. Okay. Is cast simple language? Well, the definition of simple is different for different people. Like, I don't think that Go and Zig are simple. They are simple languages because they have small amount of features, but that doesn't make them simple in my opinion. It makes them hard to use because there is not enough features to do the stuff that I want to do. But in that case, yes. Slice already has the length. Yeah, but like this slice's length is the buffer. The buffer length is the capacity, not the actual length, because we're doing the. Well, I guess it's like we just call it vector or something, right? Array list. We just re-implementing this from scratch. Right. So we do something like if self length is equal to self buffer length, then we do self allocator resize. So we resize the self buffer well, I mean, if self buffer if it was something, right, if we already allocated the memory before, then we need to reallocate it, to resize it to the new length, which is going to be new capacity, right? Let's see. Const new capacity would be length times 2, maybe, but also maximum of that, and like 4 for the initial allocation or something. What's the problem here? Unused capture, because this is what we do. And if it was not allocated before, then we allocator allocate type T of the new capacity. What does a resize return? This returns a boolean. So if not, then we like panic or something, right? I mean, we can just return an error, right? I mean, I will just panic now that we can return errors. So panic out of memory. And allocate. We say self buffer is allocate catch panic out of memory. Right? That's how you do it? I think so. So now we have allocated the new memory. Then we increase the length by 1. And we say self buffer. And the current length is value. Before we increase the length, obviously, right? What do you think about impl blocks versus having all methods in the type definition? I think impl blocks are more generic. More flexible, so I like them more. It means that you can split the definition into multiple files at the very least, instead of writing a huge file. Down. Why am I still going, by the way? I don't know. I don't know why. Because today's Monday, we do some random stuff. It's the random Monday, I guess. Yesterday was random Sunday, today's random Monday. Get would be return if index is more than or equal, or I guess is less than self length, then return self buffer dot question mark. So what does that question mark do actually? At the index, what does dot question mark do? Does it does it do undefined behavior if it's null? I think so, right? That would make sense. Otherwise, we panic. Out of bounds. Also, 2 by reference getting. You would guess panic. I would guess panic in debug mode and undefined behavior in release mode, I guess. It just returns an optional? No, it does not, because like if it was returning an optional, I would not be able to index it, right? I mean, we can see dot question mark. Optional unwrap is equivalent or else unreachable. Yeah, it's literally undefined behavior. Unreachable means undefined behavior, right? I think in release mode and like a panic in debug mode. Foo.get 0 0 1 2 3. Self buffer dot length. I guess we do self capacity. That was going to be like a getter. Capacity is this, taking self, right? So we say if self buffer return buffer length, else return 0. Self buffer. So at this point we are sure that we have initialized this, so we just do dot question mark like that. Out of, yeah, there you go. Nice. So we initialized, we pushed, then we did pointer 1 2 3, and then we out of bounds for the last one, I guess, right? They can make the buffer be 0 initialized to remove optional. But we want to treat it as uninitialized memory, because that's faster, right, than initializing the memory with zeros. We can make it undefined. I think it's like I mean, it's the implementation of the allocator, right? Sets all the items are to undefined. That's what the allocator is doing already. It's already all undefined there inside. The buffer itself, though, should be initialized to an empty buffer, to no buffer originally, right? Because we don't have the buffer allocated yet. So we allocate it on the first push, and then we reallocate memory. Increased capacity. And this was like first allocation something. So let's just push more than 4 elements or something here. You know, something like this. Right? And then we should see that it's going to be like reallocated or something. Increased capacity, red, panic, index out of bounds, index 4, length 4. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Two. The new capacity. Show me what my new capacity is. Skill issues. So I increased capacity to 8. But then but my buffer was never like. Wait, hold on. How does a resize actually work? It returns a boolean. Request to modify the size of an allocation is guaranteed to not move the pointer. However, the allocator implementation may refuse the resize quest by returning. Wait, should I say something like self buffer is buffer again? Because it's like, is it mutating this? So like I'm still pointing to the old memory before it like reallocates the memory? Is that the problem here? No, it's not. No, it's, wait, that's not enough though. Hold on. That like the resize does not return me a new pointer to the new memory, right? So it modifies the slice in place, right? The slice itself is a thing that contains the pointer plus the length, right? So it changes the pointer inside this thing, and then I reassign it here. Wait, what's wrong here? That's why I don't try it on Safe Rust. Usually. I mean, that's not the actual problem here. Hold on. I just don't understand something. We have dumped the core though. Index out of bounds. First allocation /n, by the way, is something that I forgot. Maybe buffer pointer, but like when I do self buffer is equal to the buffer, isn't the buffer pointer going to be like changed already? Let's instead of new capacity show the buffer length, right? Because the buffer must have been updated, right? Capacity to 8, right? And then wait, hold on. No, yeah. Let's see over here. Increase capacity to 4. So like the buffer length is still 4. How do I use the resize method? I don't understand it. Hold on. I think I just don't understand it. Allocator. Where's the standard library? Where's the standard library? Documentation. Standard library. Allocator. Reallocate. Request a new byte size for an existing allocation, which can be larger, smaller, or the same size as the old memory allocation. If new n is 0, it's the same as free, and always succeeds. Oh, really? What happens if I allocate 0? Nothing about that. All right. So here's my problem with Zig. The any type is really annoying. Like, it doesn't tell me what it is. But it is supposed to be like a slice, the original memory that was allocated, right? Because that's what the allocator returns. It returns a slice of t's. Why is this not a slice of t, by the way, as an argument here? Can it be something else? Allocates an array of n+1 items of type t. True try realloc. You should call realloc, not resize. Request to modify the size of the allocation. Oh, it's a different thing. Realloc. And this returns. This function requires a new byte size for existing allocation, which may be larger, smaller, or the same size as the old. What does it return? Const slice. Is pointer break. Why is there a break in the return type? Some people say that Rust is hard to read. What is this? What the hell is this return type? Wait, why is there a colon? It returns t, which is this, right? The colon corresponds to this return type t. This is the return type t, which has an associated type, slice, and also break colon t. Oh, break colon t, because like this is a named block, and we like say that the value of this block is this type, which can have an error, or is an aligned slice of our child, which type of pointer of the original one. Okay, this is not what I want to see in the public API. This is too hard to read. I understand what it is, but like, this is like, no. Okay, realloc. So we just literally just realloc, and this should return me the self realloc, and then we like catch with out of memory, right? And we say that self buffer is this, right? Like that. Self buffer dot length. There we go. Now it works. So like I pushed 4 after the first allocation, then we increased the capacity to 8 and to 16 and to 32. All right, that worked. Am I bad at reading the documentation? Like, how is the resize different from the realloc? This function requests a new byte size for existing allocation. This requests to modify the size of the allocation. What's the difference in these two sentences? Well, I guess the realloc I could have guessed, because like I know that the C standard, like the C like function is called realloc, right? Why the interest in Zig? I don't know. I'm actually not that interested in Zig. I didn't learn anything new today, except for the fact that they have the resize method, which does I don't know what. But if I size just sets the length, why would it just set the length? That makes no sense. Requests to modify, like it's the request to the allocator, right? It's guaranteed to not move the pointer. However, the allocator implementation may refuse to resize. Okay, so it's like not moving the pointer. Realloc is moving the pointer, and the resize is not moving the pointer. So because of that, it does not have the return type of the slice itself. So I would need to like update the capacity itself, right? I think that's what it means. So yeah, which is obviously like not always possible, Shouldn't it be like most of the times impossible? Or do you do something like you try to resize, and if you resize fail, then you try to realloc? But shouldn't that be like the implementation detail of the realloc anyway? Well, I guess for some things you want to make sure that the pointer is not invalidated. So only the resize is the thing that you would support, I guess. But yeah. The Zig effect is real, 33 viewers. Last time I did Zig, I had like 70 or something when I was doing the OpenGL stuff with it. I think, right? Attempt to expand or shrink the memory in place, yeah. No, I understand. I just like, what would you use it for? I mean, I kind of like see how it can be useful. But yeah. Do we have the same method in Rust? Probably, right? Wait, is there a C allocator? To make my previous code work, you just need to update length. Yeah, but like I expect the resize to not be able to resize a lot of the times, right? Like you know, the realloc is going to fail only if we are out of memory, but resize can fail because there is like memory in front of our pointer that is used by something else. So it's going to fail a lot more often, not only because of the out of memory. So it would still like not work, I would say, and that you should not use it for implementing the Vex. Allocator. Allocator. We can allocate, deallocate, grow, and shrink. Wait, where's the reallocate? Is there really no reallocate in Rust? Realloc? Functions, realloc. Reallocate the memory with the global allocator. This function forwards the code to global unlock realloc. Wait, but so only the global allocator can reallocate and other allocators cannot reallocate in Rust, really? I mean, this is nightly APIs, but I thought they were going to like stabilize it somewhere soon, no? Rust allocator API. Attempts to extend the memory block. Returns a new continued pointer and the actual size. The pointer is suitable for holding data. Allocator may extend the allocation by pointer to fit the new layout. This runs okay. The like can this move the memory? There's not much about the fact that the memory is not moved here, I think. So I don't think we'll have this method, and we don't have the realloc for some reason. Well, I guess to realloc we can allocate a new thing and then deallocate the old one, right? Is that how realloc always implemented? Is there any implementation of realloc that doesn't? Well, I mean the in place. I guess would make sense, right? Sometimes to try. Allocator has grow and shrink, which is the realloc. Why is it specialized to grow and shrink? Because I guess it maybe makes sense to have them special cased. But then there should be like a provided method that's called just a resize, right? Which would call either grow or shrink. Shrink will always succeed. Shrink returns a result. Why would shrink fail? Errors. Returns error if the new layout does not meet the allocator's size and alignment constraints of the allocator. Or if shrinking otherwise fails. Alright, I need to take a break, guys. We'll call it a bathroom break. Okay, I'm going to do a food break instead of a bathroom break, you know? Wait for like dinner or something. Yeah, how is everyone doing? You slept at 7 a.m. and woke up at 11 a.m.? So you slept for 4 hours? Sounds like my day. I also did something like I streamed early today because I slept for I think like even less than 4 hours today. Yeah, it's okay. I usually sleep for 12 hours, but today is a short sleep day. Anyway, wait. All right, I'm back. So how is everyone? What are we going to do next on today's stream? I don't know, but is Reddit working for me without an account? I don't know. I'm usually doing it with an account, but let's try in a private tab maybe. Whoa there, partner. Your request has been blocked due to network policy. Nice. They leaked my IP address. Whatever. Don't want to be changed. Anyway. Wait, but what if I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't have a static IP address, so it's not a big issue, I guess. I'm just wondering if wait. Can I have the plugins enabled on the I mean, there is still like a way to register, right? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what? Try. They literally say try logging in, creating an account here to get back to browsing, and then you click here, and it's the same page because you cannot create an account. Okay, apparently everything is blocked. I'm just like wondering if it's based on the location or if I do it with the VPN, what would happen? Everything is blocked, even the terms of service, which I mean, I guess they can be sued for. Where are you from? You're not from Russia, are you? Because some websites they block us because we're from Russia, you know. Yeah, you're not. Okay. I'm not sure how to like do that in the private tab. It did work. Wait, hold on. I think it does. I am not logged in here in Chrome with the VPN, so so it does depend on where you're from, I guess. You also get from Germany. So I don't know. How would Germany be blocked though? That's weird. Like this is the I'm not logged in here, as you can see. I don't know. You think it's Firefox? Wait, Firefox is blocked? The like enhanced tracking protection? Maybe? Let me see it. Turn off the enhanced tracking protection. No, it still does not open. Why would it be like... No, that makes no sense. Oh wait, hold on. Well, I mean, I can try opening Chrome, but without the VPN there, right? Wait a second. It is Firefox. Wait, what? That makes no... Oh, wait. No, yeah, I'm not logged in. This is Chrome without a VPN. Okay, now I'm logged in. Log out. Huh? Alright. That's weird. They block Firefox now? What's different about Firefox? You notice that Firefox is sometimes stricter than in Chrome. And I mean, yeah, they do like these have enhanced tracking protection, which you can turn off. There's protection settings. So like, I don't know. There is even, I mean, I don't even have the strict. I have the standard one here. Anyway, so from what we were doing with Zig, what can I say? I think the resize method I would rename into something else, so that no one confuses it. It should be called something like resize in place or something, resize and not move the pointer, something like that. Is what I would call it, maybe. And also, all of our data structures, both in Rust and in Zig, they store the allocator inside, which I think is a waste. So, like, if I was to make my own programming language, how would I do it differently, right? Like let's say that I want to use the same arena allocator, right? We want to use arenas when we're making our games, right? And so like everything that we allocate in one frame should be like deallocated at once in the end of the frame and stuff, right? So we don't want to store the pointer to the allocator in every single thing, right? Hold on, let me take a look at this again. The API of Rust first. Allocator. Is it like supposed to be used with inner mutability? Yeah, it is. And then the allocator itself is like should be clonable, right? Because if we get the thing that is called new in, the allocator is taken by a value here, not by reference, right? Which means that in order to like allocate multiple things, we would need to clone the allocator, right? So yeah, I mean that makes sense, sure. It is actually Firefox being blocked. Install fresh Chromium and blocked once, refreshed and got allowed. Default freshly installed Firefox, no chance. Why would they block Firefox? That makes no sense. Why would Reddit block Firefox? Reddit blocks Firefox. Reddit on Firefox PC, your request has been blocked. Is that the thing? 4 hours ago. Oh, it's a bug. There you go. 4 hours ago it has been reported. Is this the official bug tracker, the bugs subreddit? Same issue with Firefox Mobile, it's just Firefox. Alright. So yeah, here's the thing, right? So if we have here's what we want to be able to write, right? We want to have like allocator is like some arena allocator, I don't know, arena allocator, arena new something, right? And we want to like have the two things. Can you catch me up? Why do you need an allocator? We're just like playing around with things. We don't really like need anything. We just I don't know. I mean, I'm doing nothing useful. I'm just playing around with things, you know? So the I'm just like wondering if the allocator API could be better than in Zig than in Rust. So like the problem that I think might be like solved is that, let's say that we allocate like we do something like this: 4 underscore in 0 to 1 I don't know, 1000, for example, right? We say vec new in allocator, right? Something like this. So when you do this, this is going to be like clonable or something, right? Derive clone. So the problem is that the allocator is stored inside a vec, right? Which means that this entire thing, which is probably like a reference counted pointer to the actual arena implementation, right? So it would be like just a pointer, but still the pointer is 8 bytes, right? Which means that it would be it would be like 8 kilobytes more memory than we actually could have used, right? So that's the question. Like, let's say that we were writing C, not Zig, right? Let's say that we were writing C, not Zig, then we would not be storing the allocator inside of all of the things, right? We would not. But we need to make sure that then when we reallocate some memory, or when we free the memory, we use the free and reallocate methods from the same allocator with which the thing was constructed originally, right? Right? Like we do it with branded types, right? The like in Rust we have the lifetimes that we can do to make sure. But then so what I would do is that the push so like the push method should also like technically take the allocator. The Firefox was blocked because of the new vulnerability. What's the new vulnerability? So like if we don't store the allocator inside here, that it means that the allocator should be passed in the form of the argument, right? Which we can make less explicit through the context system of cast. But still, it does not prevent us from using a different allocator, from passing a different allocator here than what was passed originally. So that is to be prevented with the type system, and for that we need to brand the allocator branded types Rust. Rust patterns. TypeScript branded types. Do they have it in TypeScript too? Wait, how do you do it in TypeScript? Be in brand as __ be brand. BTY brand type user ID is i32. The brand macro can be used to declare branded types, which will be discriminated based on the name of the type alias. Instances of the user ID may be constructed using one of the deserialization implementations, such as this 30, this thread. Not rare to have values, although the same type belong to different domains. For example, a web application could use the i32 type to represent both user IDs and other IDs. While this may seem reasonable, since those different domain types have the same type, one could easily pass a user ID to a function expecting an order ID. So you do the new type instead, right? This problem could be avoided by introducing different types for each ID. For example, one could have user ID, another could have order ID. Now the compiler statically ensures that the user ID is never erroneously passed in place of the order ID. Nice. So this approach suits most cases. It gets unwieldy as the number of custom ID grows. Instead of using different types, you do the type branding. For most trusts, commons use traits if inner. BTY solves this problem by not having separate types for the branded types. Instead, a single brand type is used, defined as brand tag inner. It is generic over a tag type, which discriminates values of different brands. This is different brand type that I want, though. I want a new. Well, I mean, I guess we can do like the new tag always, right? Whenever we generate a thing. So basically, we would say that array list. We would say that we have the allocator here. Allocator. I mean, allocator is always this, right? So like allocator brand. Allocator brand is. So what can we have as an argument to a comp time function here? Can we have the a pointer? How do you do a pointer in Zig? Star void, I guess. Right? I don't want this to be wait, hold on. Unless like I want to have like a new unique pointer every time, you know? Any opaque. But is it any opaque like any? So this means that I can pass. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. A struct branded allocator. Struct is invalid. We say const struct, right? So in order to like initialize, we actually don't need the allocator. I will not need to store it here. But I will, in order to push, I will need an allocator, which is going to be branded allocator with the same brand. Just call it brand here. Can I call brand? Const brand. Opaque. Probably not. Because it's shadows, yeah. So let's just call it allocator brand. This will be called brand. Pure. So branded allocator is not a const, it will be like function branded allocator with a allocator brand in brand type. And I just return std mem allocator. I'm wondering if, like, how do they know that the types are the same or the different? What's a brand type? It's like basically when we have the let's say that I create two allocators of the same type, right? They are both like arena allocators. We want to distinguish the two of them, which are created in different places, because you can only use the memory that is allocated with the first allocator. Like you can only like free it with the first allocator, right? And the memory that's allocated with the second allocator should only be able to be freed with the second allocator, right? So we need to have something in the type system that like connects which allocator the data came from. So we call it a brand. You could like call like it's kind of similar to like lifetimes, but not really. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Maybe let's see here. Maybe they explained here in the TypeScript branded types. Today we're extending our work in the TypeScript maps types. What's the problem? Branding, also known as opaque types, or enable differentiation of types in TypeScript which otherwise would be classified as the same type. For example, we have type A, this, type B, looks exactly the same, they structure the same. TypeScript accepts this. Function looking for that, the solution. You just create a symbol. So like, yeah. I guess symbols are always different, right? Oh no, symbol is so that you can have the field with name being not a string but a symbol. Okay. Or in a brand field to the type A. Function object B is error because the brand is not specified here. And branded types. Is there like a good introduction to this somewhere? Branded type effect docs. Effect is the TypeScript effect library again, right? The user ID, product ID. They do the same, right? So like you have two IDs which are both numbers, right? But one of them is users and one of them is product. But generalizing tagged enum. Yeah, I think like what they do here is like they're just tagging your types. There are other things than TypeScript though. Why is all I'm seeing is TypeScript? What about branded types Haskell? Let's talk about branded types at over here. Let's see here. Oh, wait, there's some Twitter. No, I don't want to go to Twitter. Branded types are extremely powerful for security critical systems. Looks like what the new type does in Haskell. Yes. I think it's I don't know, maybe I'm using the wrong name here. Anyway, so like the idea is that we want to like differentiate between the two allocators, which are like both technically the same, right? But like if you take a look at this API, right? Just take a look at the API. Zig standard library documentation, right? Allocator. So you have the allocator, right? Allocator has the method called allocate. It returns a slice of t's, right? Which I can then pass this slice of t's into the like reallocate or into the free method, right? So what happens if you pass the memory that was allocated with a different allocator to this method? What's going to happen? We want it to not be able to write, like we want to prevent it from the type system, you know? What's even going to happen in your normal allocators? What about Rust? It won't work. Well, I mean, it depends on the allocator implementation, I guess. Do they assume that the memory? I mean, how do allocators even work? Do they like have like a map from a memory to like, I don't know, something, or would it be undefined behavior? It depends on the allocator, I think, right? So when we have allocator, right? When we have the pointer, like let's say the allocate, like pointer must denote by to a block of memory currently allocated via this allocator, right? So like you cannot make like what if it's by another allocator, right? It's not checked by the type system. Everything is unsafe except for allocate and allocate zeroed. Okay. Like I'm pretty sure it's possible to do that with using the brands, which is like similar to the lifetimes kind of. Like we are going to, like when you are constructing the allocator, it has a check, but then that would require to keep track of what's allocated. I mean, yeah, I guess like you can have the check in like implemented in debug builds, for example. Otherwise, undefined behavior. I guess that's what you would normally do. But like, what does a C free function doing if it is where's the documentation for it, for the free function, right? Deallocates the space previously allocated by malloc, this or real lock. If pointer is null, pointer does nothing. The behavior is undefined if the value of pointer does not equal to the value returned earlier. So yeah, it's undefined behavior. Literally. Do you want to have a one allocator per type? Yeah, basically that allows us to treat different allocators with as different types. It's already like kind of the same with Rust's lifetimes. Let's see if so like if I check the ghost Rust ghost cell, I know that ghost cell uses branding for their cells, or I guess like I don't know, the Q cell does the same, right? Anyone you used that before? Zero cost borrow checking. By using brands. But like they don't talk what brand is here, right? Do they? Maybe maybe in the paper itself. But yeah, basically we want generate a unique thing at compile time. And like in the case of this crate, for example, right? This is like a ref cell, but without the runtime check, kind of. And they do it by having the token that allows you to like access the cell from the inside, and you need to make sure that the token comes from this specific cell, right? So they connect it with a brand. So the two types, they are connected to each other. So that you cannot use a token to like unlock a different cell, basically. And similarly to that, we should not be able to like free the memory allocated by a different allocator with another allocator. Similar thing. Do they actually explain what it is? Look, we have the PDF here. Brand. Branded types in Rust. Branded types, using a simple example drawn from prior work, particularly represent the unchecked indexing API of this. They have a whole paper, yeah. That's how I want to, like, in my language, to do the borrow checking. Based on this idea here. Supposed to allow you to write more code than Rust allows you to do. But let's see, there's also like this unchecked indexing API. Wait, where did it go? Like, I'm clicking on this link and where am I going? This thing? You cannot spell trust without trust? I don't know. Branded types. Downtown. Yeah, so like in this case, for example, they do it with indices, right? So when you have a vector, you know how like you store an index into a vector, right? But you can use the same index to index a different vector, right? Similar thing, basically. So what you want is when you push something into a vector, you like the API that they get as a result. When you push something into a vector, you get the index back, and you can only use that index with the same vector into which you have put the data, you know? Similar thing, I guess. So you create a branded vec, which introduces a new anonymous lifetime. So they use anonymous lifetimes for the brands here. But I think like in Zig, we would have just to do it manually. I think. How's the game dev going? Logsent. I'm not really doing game dev. I'm not even sure what I'm doing. I'm not even sure what I'm doing. But yeah, let's say over here underscore is allocator brand. But what do you gain from that? It's like type safety. It means that you cannot, like, it means that you cannot write a bug. You know, that's the entire point. You want to catch the bugs at compile time, not at runtime. That's literally it. It's the same point as like going with the static typing versus dynamic typing. Same reason why Rust has the borrow checker. Redeclaration, branded allocator. Yeah. The branded allocator is just the allocator, but of this thing. Maybe I can do something like return struct const allocator, std mem allocator. Like that's a field, right? But then we have the associated type, brand, which is the allocator brand. Kind of. A CompTime function to generate branded types from normal types and allocator. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm building yet. So instead of doing the self allocator, we will use the allocator like that, right? Expected 2 arguments, found 1, array list. Okay, so over here, right? So let's see. When I construct the array list, I need to have the allocator brand, right? So brand. Allocator brand. I don't know, arena brand. So I would need to construct. Can I have the branded allocator? But I need to like function new brand, I guess, is what we need, which returns a new brand, kind of. How do I construct a pointer to like something? Can I have a mutation at compile time? Like can I have something like var next brand is 0, and I have like next brand. I don't know. So brand is specifically a comp time int, right? It's like a new ID. Next brand plus equal 1. Turn next brand. I do that. Can I modify the comp time ints like this? Can I say that this function is comp time, or it's not needed, right? So then I say something like arena brand is a new brand. This is a const comp time int, right? So when I initialize this does not need an allocator, right? Then I say that allocator is a branded allocator with this arena brand dot net arena allocator. And I don't really need to de-init it or anything, right? Function init allocator. Like that, right? Unused local constant allocator. Yeah, so like whenever I push, I need the allocator here to every single push, right? Variable of time comp time in must be const or comp time. So I cannot modify, I cannot generate new integers at comp time, right? Is there a way to do that though? To make this variable at runtime, yeah. So I cannot do that. Can I, that's why I was trying to make a brand to be the, any opaque. Define the type as int. But it should be done at compile time, right? So if I say that this is int. Wait, I guess I32 or something, right? Because you are unable to resolve a comp time value. Like, this must be a comp time value. Is the thing. Next brand, I did not. Like, this is an inferred type. I did not specify this here. This is in inlay hint. I did not type this. The problem is that I need the brand to be the compile time value, right? Which means that I need to explicitly define it as int. Otherwise, it's... Okay, sure. Let's try that. But it still is going to say that I'm unable to resolve a comp time value. Because arena brand unable to resolve comp time value argument to function being called comp time must be known. Yeah. So like arena brand is just me calling this function. This function cannot be called at comp time. Rep int in a function to call at comp time. Which int? Like if I make it like this, then it's a local function which is going to return the same thing every time, right? This should be like a static, so it should be like outside of the function, right? Or like I don't think I think Zig does not have the static keyword, do they? Static means something else. Unable to resolve. Wait, why did it still was unable to resolve it? Wait, what's the actual error here? We're unable to resolve comp time value. Brand allocator, arena brand. Arena brand was not resolved. Then they tell me why this needs to be resolved at compile time, which makes sense. Yes, I mean, yes, we want this to be resolved at compile time, but why was it unable to resolve it? Where is arena brand? It's over here. It's just a call to the new brand, right? So do I say like that it's a comp time int? Like this? I mean, comp time int is literally a different type, right? There you go. Like I cannot like call new brand and resolve it at compile time. Is there a way in Zig to tell that the function must be able to be evaluated at compile time? Because it's like you know, in Rust we have the const specifier on the function, which guarantees that the function should be able to be executed at compile time. Comp time new brand. So instead of comp time fn. No. So that type parameter in new brand, which type parameter? And to specify the type by passing it as a parameter. Why would I need to specify the type? Which type? Comp time new brand, like when I'm calling a function. Okay. So like I always need to do that. I thought this was like automatic. Okay, yeah, okay, that's something worked. Something worked here. Then we do 60. Okay, so this actually worked. This doesn't work though. But okay, but I will like, so like this means that the brands are actually going to be the same, which we should fix, right? But let's fix the other errors first, maybe. The allocator, yeah, when I de-init, I need to have the allocator too. Which is the branded allocator with the same brand. De-init over here. not arena. This one with allocator. Down. No field of member realloc. Yeah, because allocator. There's no deref alternative in Zig, right? So I could. Is there like a way to like generate the functions from the like because this is like a new type, right? We're just storing the allocator inside this struct, right? That's the only field. So like I want to have all the methods that were available to this allocator to be like forwarded to this inner struct. All normal functions should be callable at comp time. Well, I guess not those that modify the global state. Those are not, because the order of evaluation maybe of the things in the comp time is not guaranteed, right? Because they have the lazy comp time evaluation. It kind of makes sense, but at the same time, like I want to generate a new unique thing. Might be able to do this with pointers still. Hello? Out of bounds. Wait, hold on. So I pushed after doing the first allocation. And then oh, I see. So like the first one is 1 and then out of bounds. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I can push this multiple times, right? There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this code works. The ref with dot star. Wait, what's the dot star? Zig dot star. Zig deref. No, deref, like, you mean dot star is dereferencing a pointer, but it's not a pointer. I mean, maybe we can, like, override the dereferencing. Is that what you're saying? Zig, I mean, I think we don't have the dereferencing at all, right? Zig. Documentation. No override. Yeah, so the ref, the dot star is the operator that only works on pointers. And I have a new type. Which is a different thing. So like if I have my own like do you guys do the new types in Zig? Dot star. Pointer, yeah, it's pointers, right? Only, I'm pretty sure. So we need to do the allocator.allocator because of that. Okay, anyway, so this works, right? But let's write a thing that should not work, right? So let's create a new allocator, a new thing, right? Let's create a new thing. So this arena is going to be called arena 2. This is going to be arena brand 2, and this is going to be arena brand 2. Arena 2 allocator, and this is allocator 2. So right, so we now have 2 allocators, right? We now have 2 allocators, and let's say that I want to push over here, right? After I push the 4 elements, the I want to like resize the vector after the 4th element because the original capacity is 4. So if I use allocator 2 here, this is going to be undefined behavior. it still worked, which is very weird. But I think it's just undefined behavior, right? Because I allocated using a different allocator. What exactly am I doing? I'm trying to I'm trying to have the allocator API, which does not have the overhead of extra memory stored inside every undefined behavior in Rust. This is Zig. I'm writing Zig. So yeah, so to have like this safe API, I mean, in Zig we can never do it safe. So I don't know. Maybe I should have been writing Rust here instead. But I don't know. Let's do Zig for fun, just to like get the idea, and then like how would I implement it in my own language is the thing that I'm trying to think about. Undefined behavior in Zig. Zig is like pure undefined behavior. They have a keyword for undefined behavior, literally. Just say unreachable, and there you go. You have undefined behavior. It's built into the language. Just use safe. Kubernetes model is never write in the same language for more than 2 days. And the same goes about the editors, right? So right now I'm using Helix. Then we were using NeoVim for the last pretty long period, and VS Code. Am I enjoying writing Zig though? I mean, for exploring low-level stuff, I think it's enjoyable. But I would not write a big program in it. No, I would not want to do that. It's like, I don't know, prototyping unsafe code in Zig makes sense to me. But then you want to rewrite it in Rust anyway. I mean, at least I would want to. Because you want to have the safe, like, abstraction on top of it. There was a question. Does anyone know DRAM timing, like CS latency, affects performance in multi-channel DDR configuration in applications with low density requirements? I have no idea what any of that meant. Helix is also nice. Xent, if you have never tried it, I recommend trying Helix. I think eventually, like once they like I think the plugin system is already like working or something. They just implemented it. So like once there is a bunch of plugins for Helix, it's going to be better than NeoVim, in my opinion. Because the defaults are better. I like the movement and the multi-cursor stuff. Like I can go here, I can select all the Arena 2s, and then I can like work on all of these at the same time. I remember the keys, Arena 2. This. And I can work in multiple places at the same time. There is plugins for that in Vim, but they suck. They support Vim modes. It has its own. It is very similar to Vim, but it's a little bit different. What I have right now is not undefined behavior. Why not? Because like I am literally calling the realloc on with the different allocator. It still works because it's RNG. Because of the specific implementation of the Arena allocator. I think the Arena allocator doesn't care if the... Can you create your own shortcuts? Yes, but I'm pretty sure you can. It's not like fully configurable as in like it's not as configurable as NeoVim because they don't have the plugin system, but they are configurable. Yeah, you can take a look and try it. I guess it depends on how like you use Vim, right? It depends on how heavy modded your Vim is. Maybe you can just switch to Helix directly. If it's basically like pure Vim, I would just switch to Helix. Terminal and file tree are the first plugins being implemented already. Okay, yeah, that's literally what I'm missing: the file tree and terminal. Like in my new Vim, literally the file tree on the left here. That's something that I don't have in Helix, and the floating terminal. I don't know. I don't know, or some kind of terminal, even if it's like full screen terminal, or like in the bottom side, whatever. Would be really nice to have in Helix, yeah. It's weird for your editor to have file tree when it has to be exactly 50% of your screen. Tabs still cannot be resized. Like in Helix, tabs still cannot be resized? Really? I mean, I never use tabs anyway. But, I don't know. Wait, can you not? V-split. Resize. I guess you cannot. That's weird. Maybe there is like no command for it, but there is a way in the API. I don't know. That would be weird. Anyway, so we have this thing. I think, like I said, I think the reason we're not segfaulting here is because of the specific implementation of the Arena allocator. Because it doesn't really... Like, let's go to the implementation, right? Let's see the realloc. Wait, what's it called? Resize? Wait, hold on. Allocator vtable is only alloc, resize, and free. Oh, because realloc is either resize or allocate and free, right? So we want to see what is the resize. Resize is this. So we have the self, and like the problem is that the self is not the same self, right? Self state, buffer list, current node, something. Current buffer is this. Pros use IDEs. IDEs are for giga noobs. Those are two completely opposite opinions. I mean, I think Vim and Helix are for show-offs, and it doesn't really matter what you use in IDE, the VS Code or Vim. So if it's false, then I guess the free. Hold on, the free, I guess, is what I want. Wait, hold on. Here's the thing. How is the free implemented? Buff. Buff is being used. If this is equal... Wait, is this the only place it's been used? The buffer? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's the Arena allocator, right? Since it is the Arena allocator, the only actually frees the memory if it's the pointer at the end of the current like segment, right? It makes sense. It's an Arena allocator. So like it actually doesn't free the memory on the call to free. It makes sense, right? Because it frees all the memory at the same time. It's an Arena. Only the last allocated thing can be freed. It makes sense. That's why we are not segfaulting here. So let's just say that it is not the Arena allocator. Let's just use a different allocator, I guess. Can I have the C allocator? Like, for example, let's have the C allocator. Right? Like, literally, one of the allocators is the C allocator, another one is the Arena allocator. So we're going to over here push with the with the other thing. So let's see if it's going to segfold then. No field allocator in mem allocator. Wait, how do I see allocator? Oh, see allocator is already the allocator, so I don't need to call the allocator method on it to convert it into the allocator, right? And we also don't need to de-init it, I guess, because it's the C allocator. Arena 2 is never used. How is it never used? Is this language? Oh, never mutated. So we need to just say that it's const. Okay. Mutated. C allocator is only available when linking against libc. How do I link against libc? Dependency on libc, librun help. Libc. Provide a file which specify libc paths. Add lc. It doesn't specify this in the or like libc or something. Oh, lc. Why? Oh, because it's the C, literally. Okay, it still does not. It still did not. I mean, it's undefined behavior, so like the C can still. I mean, because the original memory was like technically the arena allocator is like it's the first block, so it could be like allocated with the C allocator, so it's not that. I don't know. How do I make it segfold? Hold on. This is undefined behavior. Let's de-init it with that. Let's see. Let's allocate. Let's do all the pushing with one allocator, but free the memory with allocator with the C allocator. That going to change? There we go. Invalid pointer because that pointer was not allocated with the C allocator. It was allocated with the arena allocator. In the allocator type, it doesn't tell you that the allocator has to own the memory. I mean, yeah, it doesn't, but like, there you go. So like we want this, but we want this to be, not be able to be, to compile, you know? Let's just say over here, let's just say that arena brand 2 is 2 and arena brand 1 is 1. Let's just do this manually here, you know? So like this 1 and 2 are two different IDs basically, and because of that I want this to not compile. So yeah, see? So like I expected the branded allocator 1 but found the brand allocator 2, right? So like I cannot de-initialize it with a different allocator as a result. Do I like Zig's memory management model? Well, I mean, it's okay. It's not much different than what we have in Rust. It's just a little bit more explicit. I mean, so like if you want to be explicit like this in Rust, then it's only in Nightly right now. It's not stabilized, the allocator API. Like, I like the fact that you can do it. I personally don't really care about this stuff, but like I understand why it's important to have. There is no model, it's manual memory management. Well, I mean, the way that they have like no global allocator, but like I guess that's what we are talking about in the memory management model, right? Where you pass the allocator around all the time. So here we go. I just want this 1 and 2 to be automatically generated as two different things. You know, that's why I want to have the function new brand, right? New brand. Hi. Do you like Adrenaline, Victoria's Secret's model? I have no idea. Who that is. Do you like? So new brand. Let's try to have a pointer, any opaque here. And I'm just wondering if I return a pointer to a new random thing. Can I do that? Easy line, you can read it from the face. What am I lying about? Type any opaque does not support array initialization syntax. How do I construct a new like random pointer here? Can I just have a reference to like to a 0? Or is this like, because it's a constant, it's going to result in the same thing? I mean, a random pointer, yeah, like if I generate a new thing, then at comp time I will generate a new different values basically automatically, you know? Like, since I cannot mutate a global state at comp time, I need to have some way to generate different things. That's all that I care about, right? So maybe if I have I don't know, brand impl, and then I have the brand impl, it's just a struct with nothing inside, and then I will have this to be a reference to that, you know. Like, can I do that? And the const here. Unable to resolve at comp time. So like, I am unable to resolve the same comp time, but why? Because I cannot have the... Do I play any video games off stream? Yeah, I play video games on stream sometimes too. Where I'm going to play the Factorio soon. It's wait, hold on. Countdown. There's a countdown to the Factorio somewhere. Wait a second. Down. What is the good one? No? No. Whatever. 7 days, 2 hours. Exactly 1 week. But I also played the last couple days. I played a little bit of the what is called the Baton Brutal. Just a little bit of the parkouring. I don't know. This thing. Never played the same game for 2 days. Yeah. What is my favorite color? My favorite color is the sky blue, you know. It's really nice color. Like, you know, like very light blue. The color that we have on this emote, I guess. That's my favorite color. What's my opinion on things? I think things are. So my my assumption here is that we cannot we cannot construct references to temporary values at comp time. In Zig comp time. Is there like a list of things that we can do at comp time? Like the error message also is pretty bad here, by the way. Unable to resolve comp time value, but why? Oh wait, because hold on, new brand. I forgot to do this comp time new brand, right? Didn't do it this time. Maybe I can. I can, but it's the same thing. Why is it the same thing? So can I do like something which is, well, I mean, because the comp time, whenever you call functions at comp time in Zig, if you call them with the same arguments, they're going to result in the same value, right? That's just how it works in Zig. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter because I'm not really like trying to do it in Zig, I guess. Let's go back to integers and to these brands, right? So we want a language that would allow me to generate these brands automatically so that this code does not compile and give me like the same error, right? Where's my error? Wait, where's my error? Oh, because I did not save the file. There you go. Yeah, the error is that I expected one allocator, but we found this allocator. This is like similarly to the Rust lifetimes, where the lifetimes don't match each other. Want to create a global variable and then increment it in the new brand function because it's supposed to work at compile time. It's supposed to have 0 runtime cost. You know, like we can instead like check this at runtime, but then it's costing us performance, right? This needs to happen at compile time because we want it to not affect performance. And at compile time, you cannot mutate a global variable. You know, all the functions must be pure at compile time. Did they document this here? Pure or something? No. I'll code with runtime side effects, or depending on runtime values, it makes a compile error. So nothing can have global runtime side effects, like mutating global variable is a side effect, basically. That's why you cannot do that. But in a new language, which is not Zig, you can have that. Okay, and also one of the other things that we are going to have is that, like, over here we are passing the allocator as an argument every time, right? But what we will have is the context system. So we just say push 1, push 2, push 3 instead. But the allocator is like somewhere inside our scope, I guess. But it doesn't really matter much. You're reading the ghost paper cell right now. So like in the ghost paper cell, whenever you create an arena, you want to like if we were writing Rust, right? And I wanted to brand stuff with in Rust. So we create the anonymous thing. So like this thing, I should never know if it's 1 or 2, right? It should be like an anonymous brand. All we care about is about the brands being different, right? So the way they do it in Rust is they like when you create a new thing, you can use this thing inside a closure where you're giving the already branded thing with brand being a lifetime that is anonymous, basically, which makes every lifetime be different. So over here I'm trying to model brands with integers, compile time integers, but that doesn't they don't generate me unique lifetime. They don't generate me unique integers at compile time in Zig, right? In Rust, you can generate unique lifetimes, basically. Can I recommend someone free and simple to use virtual machine? VirtualBox is the simplest one, I think. Is there a TLDR of Ghost Cell? You tried reading it and you got tired of reading text? Have you been following this a little bit what I was trying to do here, Nerdsoul? El Hijo del Vento, hello, hello. Just returned from lunch? Okay, maybe you were here when I was talking about how I plan to do the borrow checker in cast. So let's say that you have some code which is going to mutate some variable, right? So let's see, we have a function f, this is a closure which prints x, right? So in order to print x, we need to like have a reference to x, right? Your friend asked you about the ghost cell, and he was asking about how the uniqueness of the lifetime is guaranteed because your functions, whenever you write a function in Rust, you have function A. Like it's a generic function which should work for all the lifetimes, right? Because it should work for all the lifetimes, you don't know the concrete lifetime, basically. And this lifetime is only available to you inside this body, right? So you cannot like compare this to anything, basically. Kind of, right? That's why in the ghost cell, they you generate something. It is like you see how over here they construct a branded vec, right? And the code that uses the branded vec is all inside the closure. The reason it's inside the closure is because with this branded vec, it has actually the hidden lifetime arguments, branded vec ID, right? This ID is like because this closure over here should work for all brands, basically, right? So it's a generic argument of this closure, technically. In Rust, you can specify a lifetime for variables. You cannot make a new variable. You cannot like. You can specify one of the lifetimes that already exist, or you can create a function that should work for all lifetimes, basically. So in order to make a new lifetime, the only way to do it is to create a function that's generic over the lifetime. You know? Sure, but you can also create a variable of an arbitrary lifetime. What do you mean? How do you create a variable of an arbitrary lifetime? What do you mean by that? You cannot create a variable of arbitrary lifetime. Because you need to like... I mean, you can only refer to the lifetimes that already exist. The only place where you can define lifetimes is in the generic arguments. So it's not arbitrary, it's only one though that are existing, right? Inside current scope. Like when you make a new well, like when you declare a new variable, like technically it has its own lifetime, but you cannot name it. Right? You can only like name this lifetime if you pass a reference to a new variable into another function, basically. Have you tried Haskell and Haskell? I mean, you did not, right? Haskell stmonad. They do the same thing there. So let's see if anyone is going to understand this. Am I going to understand this? ST-type lets you use update in place, but it's escapable. Unlike IO, ST actions have the form STSA, meaning they return a value of type A and execute the thread in the thread S. All reference types are tagged with the thread, so that actions can only affect references in their own thread. Now, the type of the function used to escape ST is, for all A, for all S, STSAA. So STSA is basically an action that you do with a variable of type A with a lifetime S, if we translate this into Rust. So that's why in Rust, when we do the go cell, this corresponds to a closure, basically. The ST stuff. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Does anyone understand this thing? Probably not. No one understands Haskell, right? But all you see is symbols. Well, I mean the do you understand lifetimes in Rust and what they are about? Hello, Rinks.
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
So when you have a reference, you have zero experience with Rust. Like in Rust, basically you have this like brand stuff, but only for references, basically, kind of, right? So when you, I mean, there's like also subtyping involved in the lifetime, so it's like actually harder, I guess. And then normal. But you really like the ghost cell paper. So like, so you understand what this solves, right? They have the example of the branded vex, right? Where when you when you push something into a vector, you get the index back, basically, right? And you can only use this index with this specific vector that you had it from. Do I have a countdown for Factorio? I mean, this is made by other people, but yeah. Factorio is in 7 days. It's like you understand why this is good, right? Because yeah, it allows you to not have some bugs. Rust is basically kind of same, but I don't know. You will need to check a bound in runtime. It's not only about like the bounds checking, I guess, but I guess, yeah, bounds checking too. Bounds checking is another thing. But I don't know, like I can think of other examples. Like let's say that I was making a game and I have a like usually when you make a game you have like only one window and like one, I don't know, let's say that I'm using OpenGL, one OpenGL context, but let's say that I'm using two, right? I'm making like a multi-window application which where each window has like its own, like, let's say OpenGL context, and I have and I can create like a texture in one context and I try to use it in another context, that's not going to work, right? But there is nothing in the type system that prevents us from doing that. So we could solve that with branding too. Kind of. Same as like with allocators, like the memory is allocated in one allocator should not be like used in another. The there's a lot of things like that. So it's about like enforcing correct logic too, not only about but I mean because like you have more information, you can also like use it for optimizations, right? Remove the bound checking and stuff. Yeah. Able has that for X new. They have Z alloc, where each allocation is done in a zone and cannot be transferred to another zone. Yeah, but like API there actually, Z alloc. It adds ensured correctness features. Let's see. I don't know if this is the one. I think that's something different. But they said they add in ensure correctness. Zalloc provides three functions: zalloc, free, and size. Allocates a block of zero initialized memory, frees a block, determines benefits. All memory allocated are zero unallocated or an allocation, and that's whatever. Z free guards get double freeze. So like it just adds the checks. These are runtime checks though, as far as I understand, not compile time checks. Runtime checks are not that hard to implement, but they have the overhead. 12 bytes per block. Allocated. I'm not sure if it's like a lot or not. I mean, runtime check, I mean, depends on the use case. Maybe like runtime check is good enough. To inaugurate our security research, we presented first in a series technical post that delivers how to important memory safety upgrades into XNew, the kernel at the core of the iPhone, iPad, and a Mac. Because nearly all popular user devices today rely on code written in programming languages like C and C++, they are considered memory unsafe. Okay. We first ship this new hardened allocator, kalloc type. Okay, the challenge. Let us first outline the problem of memory safety, the allocator, and temporal safety. Temporal safety means that all memory accesses to an object occur during the lifetime of that object's allocation, between the object's memory is allocated and when it's freed. Okay. Spatial safety notes that a memory allocation is a particular size. It is incorrect to access any memory outside of the intended bounds of the allocation. Violations are called out of bounds. Type safety means that allocator represents a particular object. Okay. Definite initialization denotes that a program is responsible for properly initializing newly allocated memory before using it. Thread safety. Okay. Type isolation. Story of pointers and data. Type isolation. Zone sequencing and kalloc heaps. Zone manage contiguously allocatable regions in memory of chunks, which typically consist of a couple of system pages. Allocate stuff. Type-based segregation for general purpose allocation within each size class. Use of zone-based subquesting by giving each size class the number of zones to use rather than lumping all allocations within a size class together in a single zone. This basic idea is to use the compiler to statically generate a signature of each type that gets allocated and then assign a different signature into various type zones using early boot. The end result is that the given type can be reallocated only by the other types that were assigned to the same zone, drastically reducing the number of reallocation candidates in any given type. Does it mean that like they just have these zones for every type? And that's it? So like instead of having the allocator API that just allocates the amount of bytes, it depends. It's like it's just a different API. It looks like. I guess that makes sense. Do that. Why do other people not do that? Does it have like overhead? I mean, hold on. For every type, like I feel like it should be like a different zone for every like size. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know. Zone for every type, but how big is a zone? Security analysis. Randomized bucketing. I don't think they are solving the same problem. Zone also talks about it, including the metadata added from the compiler. Wait, do they have like some feature implemented only in their compiler? Was it use after free? Classic? What's the metadata that they add? Since the allocator metadata for calloc type lives entirely outside of the allocator region, these so they add the metadata to the allocated regions. Allocators that can allocate for different types. Thought about that. They fix different problems. Yeah, I think this is different problems. My problem was if we use different allocators in one program, then how do you make sure that the memory that is allocated with one allocator doesn't get freed by a different allocator? What they have here is like some stuff that's when you're just working with one allocator. Yeah. And what were we doing then? I mean, I got some example in Zig. They immediately solve spraying to exploit heap overflows and use after free. But use after free is like the programmer bug, right? So do they like solve use after free somehow? In a different way than the Rust borrow checker does it? No, zero in the memory after. You think it's possible to create a language that's 100% safe? I mean, You write abstractions, like you become safe by encoding the logic of what being safe means. But you start with like you still want to have access to the low level because you want to still have the speed, right? But then you will be able to like define what is safe. Because like I don't know, you can say that like I don't know, anything like JavaScript is safe, is it? But like we want to have both like low level access so that we have the speed of like C, but at the same time have the safety. I don't know. I mean Rust does it pretty nicely, but it's not 100% safe because because you need to have the access to the low level stuff. You just need to build the safety rails sometimes yourself, right? Let me write it differently. They consider the program has a bug that can be exploited, but to exploit that bug, most of the times you need to spray and massage the heap. Here, they solve the spraying problem by making it almost impossible. Oh. So basically, instead of fixing the programs, they say, let's assume that every program is buggy and just make it harder to exploit the bugs. That's what they mean by making it safe, right? Okay. I also never finished my decursing. Is it compiling? Oh, it is compiling. Hold on. I have a little bit of the unsafe here now, right? Literally one code of unsafe. A little bit of a transmutation of the lifetimes into the static lifetimes. But this kind of maybe works. Let's see. And I was going to do that. Here. Let's say that the... Oh, did I remove it? I remove it, right? Decursing path. Decursing. Let's try to use the path dependency for now. So we have the problem now. Back to the back to that stuff. We had the problem where if I run the test, it's called decursion and not decursing. Decursion. So the problem is that once again we a language started having undefined behavior, temporal and spatial memory errors is not possible. I mean, you can solve this this is already solved by sandboxing and having runtime checks. Like you can have that, but that's not. But I don't know. That's enough. Those languages already exist that don't have undefined behavior. They know action will always have bugs, so instead of just trying to fix all bugs, Let add another layer of defense to protect against successful exploitation. So instead of rewriting it in Rust, because that's impossible. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to this problem, right? Which is decursion. They're actually rewriting parts of it using Swift. Yeah, Swift is like Rust Lite version. So Swift does a lot of things pretty well, but they do reference counting. So they which is like similar to the borrow checker basically, right? To the garbage collection. They would write it in Swift if they ever thought about writing the kernel. And they are adding like the functionality from Rust into Swift. Like the latest ones were like send sync stuff, right? So that the thread safety works similarly to Rust, from what I understand. Maybe they will add the borrow checker eventually to Swift. Is there plans like that? Swift borrow checker. A borrow and take parameter ownership modifiers. Swift is trying to become Rust. As far as I know, the plan of having a borrow checker. So they do have a plan to do it, right? They already do. They have borrowing and consuming keywords. Nice. Nice. Those are some long keywords though. Borrowing, consuming. Well, I guess it's either that or like having the RC ref cells. Right? Anyway, so like we have this problem where we have the Stack Overflow, but we rewrite the code, but we don't rewrite the code manually to not have Stack Overflow into iterative algorithm. Instead we solve it with async Rust, because async Rust turns our code into the state machine, basically rewriting it into the iterative algorithm for us. So what do we do? STLib here. So we have like recursive algorithm here. And I'm just going to turn it into the async and do a little bit of magic, and it's just going to work without Stack Overflowing. Async. Wait. Borrowing is definitely clearer than refcell. There is a lot of different ways of doing the borrowing. One of them is like, I mean, the normal references in Rust are these references, right? Which is just one symbol instead of borrowing. And the consuming is just the default. So there is like even no keywords for that. So we have now the recursive stuff. So yeah, so since this is a recursive call, usually you solve this in Rust by like boxing. But if we just box the async stuff, it's not going to solve our recursion. But if I decurse instead, then that would fix it. And then over here, then I needed to run it inside a specific runtime decursion. I just run decursing, thing here, like that. Okay, it looks like that's all that I need to do. So the question can do following in Rust: let x is 5, let y is x, print x. Yes, you can, but like for this specific thing is a copy type. Yeah, so like copying is just the default in Swift, which is like, I mean, in Swift it's not only copying, it's more like clone in Rust, where like you increase the reference counting for reference counted objects, right? Shallow clone. Well, I mean, in Swift, the reference counting is implicit. So it's the same clone as like in Rust. Does print not consume? Well, in your case, the x specifically is a 5, which is an integer, and integers can be copied around. So the things that can be copied, they can be consumed, and the copy can be still left, right, around. But if you do something like a string instead, I guess. So let's see here. You say let x is hello, and like not this string, but like the owned string, you know, with the one that like allocates the memory and stuff, and then we print. I guess we don't print. We call a function like, you know, consume x, right? Because printing technically just only needs a reference. Consume. Something like this. Y is x. So this is not going to like compile because the value x has been moved. It has been consumed here, right? So it's, yeah, there you go. This is what's going to happen. So like in Rust, the fact that it can be like copied is a trait. Similar to how in Swift they added like this sync and send stuff, right? Similarly to that, there is like a lot of other things, such as a copy. So if I do this for strings, strings are not copyable, so they are moved, they're actually consumed. If I say that this is 1, 2, 3, then this is going to compile because this is copied. It depends on the type, basically. Shouldn't infer that x and y now have the same lifetime? Y, no. You move x into y. So x no longer exists. Like after this statement exists, you move this stuff from x into y. So like let y be x is technically also a consuming operation where you consume x and you construct y at the same time. I'm not saying that x and y are the same. I'm moving x into y. That's what's happening here. So after I move this, like let's say that I don't consume it, right? Like let's say let y is x, let z is x, right? I cannot do that either because x has been moved. It has been moved over here when I said let y is x. So I cannot assign it to a different thing either. It can only exist in one place, basically. I'm changing the location in memory where this struct lives, technically, right? I'm doing like the copying of the bytes from this location to this location. So this has been moved out. It's like undefined behavior to continue using it if we were doing the same stuff in like C++, I guess. I mean, in C++, the moving is working a little bit differently because in C++, when you like the move semantics, they require that you leave the correct object behind. In Rust, we don't have that problem. So if you implement your own struct with derived copy and clone, it will be copied automatically instead of moving, yeah. But like not everything can be derived copied. Like copy in Rust means that it should be copied without running logic. For example, like in Swift, when you copy like one variable to another variable, that's reference counting, right? There is logic that's happening under the hood. There is a runtime overhead of that where you are increasing the reference counter, right? There is this little bit of logic that's happening there. So that cannot happen in Rust. If something is copied, then it should be copyable with no logic. That's bitwise copy, yes. They just use the memcpy. Because in the Rust website it says when you say X is Y, both point to the same data. When do they say that? There is also like the thing in Rust when they want to like have implicitly copyable, which is like they call it claim, right? Claiming auto and otherwise, this thing, if anyone has seen that, where you can like similarly have like implicit like copies but with logic. Especially when you do the ref counting. Basically, it's like something in the middle of cloning and copying, but it's not there yet. Claim is a good idea. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good idea. But not everyone agrees with that. But that's fine. In the website, Rustlang, everyone else is wrong. I mean, true. We are the only correct people. Of course. Swift doesn't ref count structs, is always copied. Well, classes, right? Swift differentiates between the structs and classes, right? Like C#. Structs are like value types, and classes are ref types, which are ref counted. I guess, yeah. The classes when they're copied, they are being ref counted. Down. I don't see where they say this. X is Y. Y is X. It's not here. Somewhere. What are you reading? Down. I only read the book, this one. I did not do the Rust links. Or Rust by example. Do they have this here? Point to same. Can you give me a link? To where exactly? Pointers to the same location, referencing a raw pointer. I mean, maybe it's because you were reading about the pointers. When you assign the pointers, then the pointers point to the same thing. Anyway, so we were fixing the Stack Overflows. Look at this, with Stack Overflow, and now if I run this test again by just making the code async and doing a little bit of the decursion magic, the test now passes. So yeah, that's the thing that we did the other day. If anyone is interested, there is this thing called abusing coroutines. Stack Overflow something. Yeah. No? Just prevent Stack Overflow coroutines. Yeah. What was the thing? Docs res the curse, I guess. Maybe like this is another crate. Maybe they referred to some paper, or not the paper, like the article. Stack safety for free. They abuse the generator coroutines to transform any recursive function into iterative function with nearly zero code changes. That's what we did ourselves with async Rust. But basically, usually, if you want to not have the Stack Overflow, then you like rewrite your code completely. But we just added a little bit of the async annotations, and then it works. Right? Okay. And then hopefully, I mean, I'm not sure if my code actually like I think we can abuse it and make something with undefined behavior the way I actually wrote it. But yeah. You wouldn't think claim is good if it was false. What? What is ownership? Here, this page is pretty long. S1 is string. The first one, this looks very similar, so we might assume that the way it works it would be the same as the second line. Would make a copy of this and bind to S2, but this isn't what is happening. Well, I mean, I guess the reason that they say here that they point to the same thing is because the actual data of the string lives in the heap, right? But on the stack, there is but S1, S and S2, those are the variables that live on the stack, right? And on the stack you have the pointer that is pointing into the heap. That pointer itself is still pointing to the same value, but the pointer is being moved from one location on the stack into another location. The pointer itself is not changed. But the pointer length and capacity, which is what the string is composed of, these three things, two integers and one pointer, are just being copied and moved to a different place. So yeah, like they exist in two places. So like when you do S2 is equal to S1, the data is being copied from S1 into S2. So like these two pointers, they point to the same thing, right? But these two values exist in two places now, right? The data has been copied, but because we want to like prevent the bugs, we say that S1 is now unusable basically. So when we copy, we mark the S1 as something that should not be used anymore. And we call it a move instead of a copy. You said you get compiler error. If you try to use S1 afterwards, yes. Because S1, like I said, is it's not supposed to be used anymore. You move by copying, basically, and then marking your original value as something that is invalid now. It still is like written there in memory, I guess. But like if you mutate this one, right? Like let's say that like the S1 and S2, they both exist, right? The pointer points to the same thing, but length and capacity. Let's say that you change the length here. Let's say that we remove the last character from this string, right? We say like S2.pop or something, right? That will change our length to 4. Capacity would stay the same. The pointer stays the same. Everything stays the same except for the length, right? So, but S1 doesn't change because I called S2.pop. So if I try to use S1 later, this will result as like into like something invalid. So in order to prevent the bugs, we say that S1 is not usable anymore. What if S1 is a more complex object and contains a pointer to another variable, and that variable inside S1 is going to be unusable? Contains a pointer to another variable. Is that variable inside S1 is going to be unusable? I mean, yeah, you cannot like you cannot access. I mean, the variable is no longer inside S1. It's now inside S2, right? That's the pointer. This is in this case, it's pointer to like somewhere on the heap. This can be a pointer to the stack or whatever. But if you have a pointer to something on the stack, I guess, then that thing has a lifetime. So if you move that something that you have been pointing to, then you need to make sure that all the pointers are still valid. So that means that you cannot move anything that your pointer is pointing to while this pointer exists. That's what Rust Borrow Checker is doing. Every move in Rust can be thought of a memcopy. If it memcopies the stack value, whether or not it actually inserts a memcopy is an implementation detail. Yeah. That's why peen exists, because it's pain. I don't know. I mean, try reading this fully. I don't know. It made sense to me. If you're if you're familiar with C++, yes, or C, this should make sense. If you read this fully. I didn't have problem with that. Like using that and like going around the Rust Borrow Checker in the beginning, that's the hard part. But understanding how it works, I think, is not that hard. Because are they doing the same in Swift? Swift Borrow Checker. I think I remember reading something when they mark something as values that are cause of exclusivity mutating function. Like in Swift, everything can be copied, right? If it's a struct, it always can be copied, which is just like doesn't make sense for some things. So do they have the opt-out of copy? Since we have a copy as opt-in, they should have an opt-out then, right? I'm assuming, because of like backwards compatibility. Yeah, non-copyable types, there you go. Move only context. So you literally say that it's move only. So like in Rust, you say that it's can be copied. In Swift, it's the other way around. They say it's move only. Okay. You wasn't familiar with C when you read it. You understood it fine. DE need for non-copyable types. A value type can be declared move only, which does not conform to copyable, even conditionally, may define a deinit method. So they have RAI, but only for these things that are non-copyable. Okay, I mean that makes sense. In Rust you cannot implement copy for something that implements drop. Nice. Did they not have the RAI before, and now they have it? Is this already in Swift? Or is this like the future of Swift? It's a proposal that's not actually implemented. But it is in the main branch. Okay. It's a manifesto. Manifesto means proposal. Okay. How does proposals even work in Swift? In Rust, we have the RFC system. Do they have something similar? Anyway, Swift sounds like a nice language, actually. The only reason I didn't try it a while back is because it was like Mac OS only, basically, Apple only. I think it is pretty usable these days. I might be wrong. For all the systems. All right. What else do we do? They even rewrote some of the foundation and Swift too, and made it open source. Nice. Nice. Technology-wise, Apple and iOS stuff looks pretty good. I also heard a lot of people talking good stuff about the Metal API. Metal API, which is like their alternative to Vulkan and OpenGL, right? The modern graphics API. The people said that this is like one of the most pleasant APIs to work with. Tell me how to do UI. What are you working on, Nerdsol? On UI for what? For Close to Light editor? You want me to tell you like what it should look like or what? So Close to Light. You actually use it on your microcontroller. It works on embedded systems. Nice. eGUI, I'm on page shell. I see people do cool UI with eGUI, but no. I still have this idea of like the ECS based UI. Kind of similar to what Bevy is doing, but with the but working on top of like a venue instead of the Bevy ECS. I think would be cool, but I never really went deep into making a prototype. Can I see what the current editor looks like? I think eGUI is like nice for the UIs that you want to do for debugging. If you want to do something nice, I don't know. I don't know about eGUI then. Is there examples of like games with a really nice UI made with eGUI? Maxi's still using it. Yeah, Maxi, like that's what I was talking about. As far as I understand, he did like he didn't use any of the existing IGUI like widgets anyway. He did all of those from scratch to make it look nice. Was there a point to using IGUI anyway? I don't know. This is not the editor. Yeah, this is not the editor. So this is a game that's made in Rust by Nerdsel, right? And it has the editor. Metal shading language very close to C++. Next generation framework for embedded applications. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I'm not really personally interested in embedded stuff though. The closest thing that I have to the embedded is this Raspberry Pi that lies on my desk and is doing nothing. It's literally turned off forever. I have it like for 10 years and it's just lying here. That's not even considered embedded, I guess. That's a Raspberry. It's an entire PC. Is being close to C++ a good thing or a bad thing? Nerdsel said right click on a level. Wait, can I do the editor in the browser too? Yes? No, nice. Oh, this is delete. I can delete a level. Okay, here's the editor. Select or create a different difficulty in the config tab. Config tab. Why is your font still looks scuffed? Something is wrong with this font here. Create new difficulty. New difficulty that is called poop. Are you sure? Am I sure that what? What am I sure about? No, I'm not sure. What am I doing? Save to apply changes. What changes did I do? Timing, BP 170. Timeline, scroll by, shift scroll, out scroll. Edit. Circle. Line. Can I only make one line? Wait, what? Why is one of them? Wait, where's the timeline? I don't know. I don't know. What are you trying to make me do here? This editor is not Kuvi friendly. No, it's not. Yet. Like, it should have like an interactive tutorial of how to make a level, right? Did you look at the... So this game is like Osu, right? So there you should take a look at what Osu editor looks like, right? Where's the Osu editor anyway? Osu editor tutorial for beginners. Maybe you should have like...
create bean maps? Cool. Then this is a tutorial.
Maybe you should just have a
First,
YouTube video.
You need an MP3 file. Drag it to Osu. Difficulty setting. The timing. BPM stands for beat per minute, which decides the pace of the song. Play the song. Pretend in code should be here. Design sends you to selecting points generates a circular shape. Adding more control points make them free form. Adding a new control point at an existing one generates a linear shape. You can make a slider reverse.
This does not look Kuviman friendly either. I'm gonna... Yeah, this doesn't look Kuviman friendly either. I don't know. I mean, you can draw a dick on this screen here, so that's nice. Yeah, I don't know. Too many buttons. Too many buttons. Grid, dynamic, only selected. Grid snap. You have a timeline. Danger. Delete. How do I select? What did I do with the right click? Why is no one on the right? Nothing on the right now. Why is the timeline like this? Why is there a gap there? Do you see this gap? Over here, there's like the beginning of the timeline. And by the way, hold on, my position is before the beginning of the timeline, right? And then there's a gap here. Why? Wait, what did I do? What is this? 2, 4, 3. It's oh, I pressed something. Alt, Control, Shift. Shit, I can move shit around. Wait, what? Why am I moving this 2? I want to move this 5. Okay, I think I see a problem here immediately, right? Like you see how it's like it's because the 5 is this line, right? But there is this transparent space in the middle, which makes me like not really understand. Like, you know, I should maybe I should like drag around the actual like label that you have here instead of on any point on this line, right? Maybe. You'll be remaking the whole UX. Stop giving me feedback for the current one. All right. What did you want me to give you? You asked me how to do what then? You asked me to do what? Unsaved changes. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to exit? I think you want to add here. Or actually, like, I changed in my editor in the Linksider. We changed the editor. It says when you exit, do you want to save instead? So like if you click yes, it's like saving instead of exiting without saving, you know? Maybe it should actually like say the button like something like save and exit. I never committed, did I? Non-static decursing. Potentially unsound. Smiley face. All right. You're thinking if you should rewrite your UI again for the 3rd time? It's fine. Like we did the Linksider level selection 5 times already. And by the way, we're going to do another one. DD Linksider. Maybe you should learn from my from the Linksider editor. I actually think that Linksider editor is kind of good. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's not. Let's see. So here's the Linksider. Here's the editor. Okay, the world editor is not that good, but the level editor. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be improved. Yeah, it's not that good, I guess. You don't like how much boilerplate you have right now? Yeah, I don't know, like making the UI library is hard. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I thought Davey did the font. Didn't Davey do the font? Let me see here. We have new all levels. 75 things that I can pull. Git pull all. No. Cider, Kobeman, Cider. I have not logged into GitLab for so long that it doesn't believe that I'm a human. Verification code. I haven't logged in so long that it that it wants to verify me. Let's see. So David did something in the new all levels. And there is variant themes. Variant themes. Wait, edit themes? Wait, what did David do again here? Chapter 3 background. No, did Davey actually change the themes for like different chapters? No way. Hello, Remarch. Why do you have SQLX in Linksider? Wait, do I? Where did you see that? I do have SQLX. Oh, it's because we store the okay, it's because we have the backend, so we spy on our users. That's why, because we do telemetry, and we send the data to the server, so we are sharing the statistics of how long does it take you to beat a level. There you go. That's why, and we do SQLX here. We just store. Something in the database. Level.sql, there you go. We just insert into the level info, like all these different things. Linksider is spyware. Well, it tells you that it's spyware. At least when you launch it, right? That's the last thing that we did. So like, yeah, we did this because we wanted to give the playtests soon. But then, I don't know. Did we want to do something? Is Davey here? Oh, over here, some fonts. Let's merge the new all levels or something. Git pull this. Okay. Why did Davey change something in the trailer, though? I don't know. But the font has been changed. A level has been changed. Some backgrounds have been changed. I mean, okay, sure. SQLX is pronounced Squilix. Yeah, I think we Hold on. Remove home config link inside the Dutch sharing. So like if I run this, why am I rebuilding it from scratch? I didn't change any code. Why is it rebuilding from scratch? Something is wrong with the Rust. Wait, this is still not telling anything. Hold on. Wait, what? Font. What do we have here? A, B, C, D. Oh, we have only the capital letters, or did David not make the... David drew this, but did not do that. We have we want to have the ranges start by A, and with Z, and we start at hold on. Go over here, right? We start at is it 0, 1? 1, 0. I'm not sure. I pronounce it as P slow and can do query pipelining. It cannot do query pipelining? What's query pipelining anyway? Pipeline mode, like in the Postgres. Pipeline mode allows application to send query without having to read the result of the previously sent query. Oh, I see. Is it only like supported in Postgres? Query pipelining, MySQL, is there a thing? Pipelining? No, I mean, I guess it's not only there. All right. What do you use instead of SQLX? So I tried for the other project, I used just the Tokyo Postgres directly. But I ended up making my own like custom like real macros and shit because it still is low level. Maybe maybe what I want is actually an ORM, like the Diesel, maybe. I think it's a little bit wrong here, but better. Let's say 1-0. Yes, is the correct thing after all. Looks right to you, is it? Wait, this is also wrong. Wait, is it from the... hold on. I mean, the way I did my own procedural macros was like, I ended up with a solution that I liked, but the problem is that I did a lot of manual work. But I think I just reinvented my own ORM or something there. And I did that last time. Is it because of the tile size 7x7? Yes, no. All right, how do we do this again? Maybe I should take a look at the source code for the font here. Let's see. Glyph at position. So glyph at position. Tile size, yeah, it's like from the yeah, so it's X, Y starting from the top, I'm pretty sure, just like in other places. So what is wrong then? So the actual text that's happening there is give me all your data, please. Right? That's the actual text. So this is this text. So 1 is the A. Right? 1 is A. One is A. At 1, 0. So it should be 0, 1 then, after all. I'm pretty sure. 0, 1. This is a minus then. It's incorrect. What is a minus? A minus is over there. Which game engine am I using? I'm using OpenGL. My custom game engine. It's called Gang. Yeah, there you go. It uses OpenGL under the hood. Wait, this is M? This is M. I mean, it looks like M to me, yeah? Wait, what's wrong with this X? The X is cursed. I thought the M was the most cursed thing, but actually it's the X. Look at this. Anyway. Hold on. Okay, how about we comment this out and I say something like characters A is 0, 1, right? Like this should work for sure. Duplicate key. So it needs to be like in the same. Okay, I mean, duplicate key makes sense. So, okay. So these are supposed to be A's, but it's been this instead. Why? That's lowercase n. Where's the star? I mean, yeah, it does look like a lowercase n. Hold on. Is my code wrong? Though, A is definitely 0, 1. So it means that the... Wait, I don't understand. Hold on. Yeah, we have the dash. The dash becomes this thing. 0, 1. Yes. It's literally the dash. The dash is over here. This is definitely not a 0, 1 location. Oh, because it's using this texture. I understand. Wait. Because Davey said 4x5, not and like the original texture. This is the original texture that. Wait, this is a different texture. Oh, there's like 2 fonts. Okay, I see. David tried to make 2 fonts. Maybe. I guess. Yeah. Like, because I have 2 textures here, but only one has actually like being used. Alright. So we say that AZ start at 02 then. There you go. That should do it. The exclamation mark is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 4. How is that N? Wait, hold on. Let me see. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, L, M. Yeah, that's it's like an italic, backwards italic H or something on the like written diagonally. This is a star. And equal. Sure, let's try that. That didn't work. Because we have a duplicate key. Because literally we have duplicate dashes. Okay. Sense. Is that an atlas for the font rendering? Yeah. Give me all your data, please. There you go. There you go. Well, it's good that this text does not have an N. The M is kind of cursed, but it's readable. B is close to good. I think I would add a pixel in the bottom right. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. Is the general consensus? I mean, B is... Yeah. B, we delete the pixel. Is it the same font size? UV. I mean, the V is kind of cursed. Why do they not remove this pixel over here for the V? Why is the V like having this thing on the left? ALMN. I mean, yeah, sure. The L, why is L so fat? If you really do want to give your data, that's not a great message. Just add a please. It's already there? I mean, it is already there, yeah. Did you not see the message? Give me all your data, please. There is a please. Font shaming is not cool. There's also this font. Wait, how many pixels are they vertically? Vertically, they are 5 pixels, right? And lowercase letters are like... are like 4 pixels. Uppercase are 5 pixels, lowercase are 4 pixels. And 4. Yeah. Not monospace. We don't need monospace. Look at that A in the Raymarch. Wait, who did that? Who spelled the Raymarch like that? I don't remember doing that. Did Raymarch do that? Oh, you asked me to? I don't remember. It happened a long time ago. Alright, fix the font. Okay. Let's see what else Davey did. Davey also did in the other branch, the variant themes. Git pull variant themes. Let me take a look at this commit. I have an overview of which files were changed. 20 changed files, yeah. So just chapters, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, look at this. This is dark now. Oh shit, dark Linksider, the dark cider. The evil cider? Hold on, let me reset the progress. So we start like that. The second one looks the same to me, I think. Is it after this? There we go. Why is there two triangles on the sides here? I like that the background is moving in this one, you know? I like that. But also, what do you guys think about this missing pixel over here? Like this this checkerboard is not aligned. Is that on purpose, you guys think? I think the problem with this color scheme is that I don't know, I feel like the player is like, I don't know, I guess the outline is like too bright compared to the outline of the other level here. The outline needs to be fixed or something. Also, we need to like change the maybe like the level selection art too then. I don't know. You can barely see that outline. I mean, some things look weird. Like, I don't know. I feel like the exit is too bright, maybe. But I guess Davey just tried some things. I mean, we want to have different art styles in different levels, right? And different musics too. I think the 3D cones and icospheres in the background are barely visible. You can't really make them out. Well, because they're no longer there. What about this one? I think I don't like this one. The yellow background. I mean, so the reason it's yellow, it looks like because this is the section about the slide, and slide is yellow. But I think it looks really bad here. Maybe I mean the foreground needs to be changed. Let's see the other one. Alright, I think I like this one the best. Like, it's like we're in a dark cave or something. Still looks a little weird though. The water looks weird. These yellow things. I don't know. You like the idea? Yeah, I like the idea. But yeah. The green doesn't work with it. I think for it to work, it's like, I think the green actually like works because it looks like, I don't know, it looks like grass to me, but like other colors needs to be changed then. The game came a long way. I mean, let's just compare what we just saw with the original version, which you can play, by the way. You guys want over here. I also added the link to the Steam page. The way it plops, yeah. Like compare that to this over here. Where's the music? Original movement looks so, yeah, like the movement over here. Like look at this fall here. Look at this fall. You like the parallax though? Over here in the original, yeah, I think I like the background parallax. The stairs, kind of liked that. True. Look at this jump. And how weird that looks. The background is the best part of the original. We should just ask Raymarsh to make us the new background. The updated one. Or something. The smirk is the best part of the original, I guess, but it's still here. That part didn't change. Presentation bottleneck is kind of the tile set. We don't have Davey in chat, I think. I think I like the idea of this being green. Actually, like, I don't know. And like overall, the dark color scheme is nice, I think. But like this needs to be changed too. Then here. You liked blue, like, yeah, but like, we will have that still. Like different color schemes for different sections of the game. And then different music also is what we want. And then we are back to blue. Alright, now I'm blinded. Like after the dark level, when I go back to blue, I'm actually blinded. Would it be cool if he was looking in the direction he's going? But he is. Do you not see this? Maybe it's like, it's barely visible. He always does that. You can look in the eyes. Look in the eyes at this guy. He's moving his eyes. Okay, it's not always in the okay. He's looking in the direction he's rotating, not in the direction he's going. Yes. Right for clockwise. Yes. Because in order to rotate clockwise, you need to like look to the right, right? That's how it works. That's physics. If you look in to the right, you will start rotating clockwise. That makes sense, right? If you want to learn more about physics, try Samich. Alright, I'll try Samich. Give me the link, Brainoid. But I will go take a bathroom break first. False statement detectment must nitpick. Okay, I mean, yeah, but like, okay, so, but let's say that, wait, what is this? How did that get opened? That was a man face. The better smirk. Like we have a pixelated character, right? We have a pixelated character, so so if we have like the eyes like this by default, right? Then we should also be able to move the eyes up or down, right? Depending on the direction that we're actually going, right? So it should basically be either up, down, left, or right then, right? Right? Wait, hold on. How big is our character? I mean, I think, yeah, so if... He cannot look up, down. I think we can make it look up, down, though, too, no? Projects. Linksider. Essence. Give here. Dun, dun, dun. Like, don't we just do like this? I don't know, that would be weird though. Or do we just like move it up like that? Make sure that we look up. I think that doesn't work, but maybe we just move the eyes upwards. Then I need all 4 directions, right? I could also do 8 directions. Yeah, but like let's figure out how to do the 4. I mean, I can also do like all the directions by making by drawing into a texture inside the eyes or something. To make it like smooth, you know? So I think this should not happen. But this also looked weird, right? Maybe we just we don't move, but we do this. No, that would be weird too. I don't know how to make it look up and not look weird. That's cursed. All right, let's remove. Don't save. This man would be cool if the left-right was aligned with where he was going, and both up-down would be just him looking center. I don't know, like I feel like it makes sense that right is clockwise and left is counterclockwise. Black, black, white, 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 white. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I have an idea. When he moves up, when he looks up, maybe it should look. Maybe it should look like this. Right? That's how you look up. Right? Hold on. I mean, it is, but like, it looks weird. No, wait. How to make it not look weird? Impossible. Well, I mean, with 4, it looks less weird. With 3 pixels, it looks less weird, I guess. Whatever. Not doing anything. Let's play a Brainoids game. This is Sandwich. A startled man loses his lunch at the sight of a tiny ant. Stack up your ant breath to reach out and grab as much food as possible. Wait, does it just start automatically? Why would you start a game automatically? Or is that a GIF? Oh, is that a GIF? That's a GIF. Alright. Oh, there you go. Run game. Run game, the button is invisible on this page. If the guy is standing upright and moves to the right, he'd be looking right for 45 degrees. From there on, look up for 90 degrees and then left for another 90 degrees and so on. Well, I mean, actually, did you ever do the rolling in real life? Like, can you do a backflip? The way you do it, actually, is, so like, I don't know, if I do a backflip, then like, you look up first, and then you look at the floor in the end. Because you're trying to land, right? And I mean, it depends on like the kind of the thing that I'm doing. Sometimes it's always the floor, actually. Like you always look at the floor because you want to land properly. you basically look at the floor if you can reach it with your eyes. You typically look straight ahead on slightly up, then lose vision. Then see the floor as you land. I guess yeah, like when you're ready to land, that's when you start looking at the floor. His eyes are not looking in the plane that he's rotating in. WebGL version has a limited number of ends you can place. The equivalent would be side flip. Yeah, like I think. I mean, technically, like I could do a side flip while like staring at the opposite wall, like without looking at the ground at all. Just like stare at the player without moving your eyes at all. It would be the alternative in the Linksider. But normally it would be just looking at the ground, I guess, like the safe option. I don't know, is it like still loading or something? Like, because it's loaded, right? Or is it just not working, maybe? Well, made with Unity, hold on. Wait, it was made with Unity. It already told me. Error shader. You have a shader error. Hidden universal HDR debug view shader is not supported on this GPU. Wait, maybe it's not going to work on my in even the downloadable version then. It might be the GPU. Maybe it's not working with AMD GPUs. You have custom shaders there? does work. Let's see. That was literally an error. I mean, the WebGL version did not say that it doesn't work with my GPU. What's the high score on the Penguin game? I did this 6600 yesterday. Wait, who did the 7300? Mark, did someone do it? Hold on. It worked. Did someone actually do that? I have so many things open. Ron game high score? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Penguin game is my high score. That I did yesterday. This one, the 66640. Yeah, no one did that after that. Anyway, we have a cutscene here. Did they always have this splash screen? Don't skip. I'm not skipping. Enter name here. Cool V Man. They made a movie for LD. Yeah, they did. Sculpt. A. Leaderboard. Como the End. Mip Tour. Nice. Audio is still quite low. I mean, I increased the music, right? Alright, what are we doing here? WASD for the camera. And then we want to grow the ends. Okay, so what are we doing actually? Why am I growing the ends? Wait, what's the lore again? It's the sandwich. Sandwich is the lore. And then the food falls down and we want to balance. I think we're falling down. The guy fell down on the water and the sandwich is on his nose. We want to get as many. Oh, the guy fell down in the water. I don't know. I didn't see that. Oh, it's the nose of a guy, indeed. It is a nose of a guy. So we want to collect all the foods that is like falling down, right? Like that food. And we want to balance. Oh, it was the high scorers again? $6,000. Oh shit, escape is... okay. Escape exits the game instead of exiting the leaderboard. Pro tip, press space to... oh, holding left mouse button. How do I skip the cutscene though? Oh, hold even more. There you go. I saw the thing in the corner. Pro tip: if you don't lose points if you skip food. Yeah, but you gain points by collecting food, right? But I guess we don't really like want to catch the food that's like it's like on the edges. Or something. We want to get the safe food. Can I rotate the camera like vertically? We're going to fall down this way. Wait, how to play this game? Okay, what's the secret? We need to like grow like you know, proportionally on all the sides. What if I do this strat? What if I grow to the sides instead of growing on the top? I think that makes sense. Do that. Then we fall down. Stop falling down! Impossible. Hold A and keep spraying the sides. Yeah, I got that idea. But then we need to like not get the food or something. Okay. Like, how do you stop them from falling? Try to build on the bottom, because then the yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's how the physics work. Indeed. Can I attach to the bottom of these, like build down? Because that's what we need to build down, right? Is the audio glitching for you too? On the stream? Or am I the only one who is hearing that? We can barely hear the audio? Wait, really? I don't know. I mean, I can do this. Then it's really loud, it seems. Yeah, that's my best score so far. We're going to fall, are we? Yes. Shit, I knew it. Yeah, I think it's my issue. I had the audio glitches for some reason. Off stream too. There's something wrong. I don't know what. Like always. It's like this compiler voice issue. Did we have a compiler voice today? Let's call 3000. Okay. I'm in the RNG. Oh yeah, this game is pure RNG. I forgot to mention it. I'm sorry. How could I forget to mention the RNG? Don't. Don't. 4400. Hello, Euler. Okay, that was almost like the leaderboard run. Wait, what is this? Wait, hold on. Did the chocolate just appear and like got attached to us immediately? What's wrong with these two chocolate bars? Also, this is not how physics work. It's supposed to like fall off because it's only attached to like one end here. Physics is all wrong here. This is one is going to land. For sure. Okay. This one is going to land over there. I'm ready for it. Okay. This one is no, I did not want it to land. Now we're going the opposite way. Now we're going that way. This Keyword Cowboys game, yeah. And Brainoid. Or is Brainoid now considered to be a Keyword Cowboy too? The audio is glitching hard. We are surviving. I want... How do I know if it's going to like fall off? It's RNG. I was not supposed to... It wasn't supposed to fall there. It was all very stable. I don't think I'm getting to the leaderboard on this one. It's too hard. It's RNG. It's physics. What is this? This is Brainoid's game. For the loot in there. Sandwich. It's called Sandwich. No idea what's going on. We are trying to keep the sandwich and we want more. We want more. We are playing as ants. Isn't that obvious? Let me just show you what this is about. Can we like? There should be like a button to replay the intro. Let me just show you the intro again, right? So that you understand the lore.
Sandwich.
So there's sandwich.
Sandwich.
It's a sandwich.
It is time.
And the ants attacked the guy, right? So he fell down and only the nose was sticking out of the water. And the sandwich landed on the nose. And we want to feast. What is sculpt? This is just like the free... Oh, this is like without the thing without the physics? It's just a thing without the physics. Okay. All right. Oh wait, hold on. We can scroll. I didn't know we could scroll. I thought there was only like the top core. It is so unobvious that you can scroll here. I just did it on accident. Where am I? I'm up there. Very high somewhere, right? Huiman. Number 20. Good enough. Good enough. Game is hard. I mean RNG. Cool game though. I like the art. Why don't we make just the game? Why don't they just make the games that are like I don't know. They should make like interactive movie games or something. You know? Did you see when John Blow said that Rust is too time consuming and difficult to make games with? What you say against that? I think John Blow has had a little bit of a skill issue. I mean, I don't know, like, it's like the old, like, one, or is like the new response on Rust. I know that he did talk about Rust before. That was, there was a lot of assumptions that he had that were not true back then. I know that, but I don't know. Is there like a recent one? John Blow has quite a positive take on Rust. He didn't like the one ECS talk though. I don't know. I read something about like when John Blow was like responding about Rust. That was a long time ago, like 5 years or something ago. Is there anything newer? Rust is time consuming to learn. I don't think he did enough time with Rust to get comfortable with it, is the problem. There was a podcast appearance where he talks about type systems. Like recent one. Below type systems. Modern languages don't help solve hard problems. What is this? Game devs are drowning in complicated proprietary systems. Jai. Is there a, wait, hold on. Is there the website for Jai or something? This is what you saw. Rust will lose.
Rust will fight all and win.
Lose to
no,
what?
I mean the
To
problem
Jai?
is Rust will lose in that battle because
Wait, in which battle?
Rust will fight all and win. No, I mean the problem is Rust will lose in that battle because they're all like getting their guns out and like trying to figure out how to fucking load it. And then it keeps like not accepting the magazine because the magazine is not being put in at exactly the right angle. And then, you know, you try to pull the charging handle and it ejects the round and says, you know, round not correct. And then while all these guys are sitting there going trying to fucking get the thing loaded, they just get shot.
I mean, isn't that what you say when you have a skill issue? Of loading the magazines into your guns?
That's what happens. Yeah, guns are inherently unsafe anyway, so they wouldn't use them, right? They would only have a couple. Like
if it's the first time you see a gun and you try to like figure out how to disassemble it and then reassemble it again or something like, or like, I don't know.
The couple of people trusted
They're going to have trouble.
for unsafe
You need to learn how to do it,
That's
right?
actually a better point. Everybody else would have Nerf guns.
It's the whole discussion about runtime versus runtime compile time checks. I don't know, like you could say like the same thing. Like if you're coming from Python to like whatever, I don't know, like from any dynamically typed language into any statically typed language, right? Why do I need to type the types? Like it's I don't know, like and then I try to like call a function with a different type and it's, I don't know, it's the same argument. No, I mean Rust borrow checker could be better though. So yeah, there are problems for sure. But I think that after enough time, you kind of like know your ways around it. Imagine Kuman repetition. If someone just took a sentence he said out of context, he streams itself. He said Ruby is useless. This stream, yeah. In a dynamically typed language, you shoot, and it accidentally kills the guys next to where you aimed. In the static language, it says, hey, you need to use the gun differently. Well, literally the same, like, the same thing, where you go from, like, C++ to Rust. Literally the same. I don't know. What is this? Modern languages don't help solve hard problems. Is Jai helping solve hard problems?
You know, usually when a language gets designed, especially historically, many of them are designed in an academic setting, or else some of them come out of a business setting, but for relatively simple problems, you know. And what I was finding was, you know, in games, we tend to hit problems earlier than people in other industries. And
so he's saying that if somebody who likes making games, making a language, then it's going to become a better language because it's solving not theoretical but practical like problems, right? So so yeah, since we're also making a language and we're also making games, it means that our language is going to be good, right? All right. Let me see what I didn't commit. I will push the link cider. And over here. Is that not the same as standpoint? Game engines push within their own ecosystem. Push within their own ecosystem. I don't know.
Rust should be able to handle the code used for an actual engine. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. The problem is that Rust doesn't have respect for the kind of...
Look at this over here. I'm looking at the code. v.type is equal to .baker. This is the same syntax as I have in literally. The dot, like the for the algebraic data types, for the enums, you would do the dot and then the name of the variant.
Things you need to do in a game engine, and so it makes them a lot harder than they should be. And or those things are directly counter to the vision of Rust. So should be.
They're all stealing for Swift. Yeah, I guess I'm also
engine,
stealing for Swift.
And so it makes them a lot harder than they should be. And or those things are directly counter to the vision of Rust. So just Rust is really slow to program in. It compiles very slowly, and it gives you a lot of friction. And both previous games that I made came within 10 or 20. I've said this before, but both Braid and The Witness, if they were 10% harder to make, 15% harder to make maybe, the projects would have failed and the games never would have come out. Like, they were on the edge of what we could do, both financially, schedule-wise, and just psychologically of how hard it was to do. If I had been programming those in Rust, the games would have never come out because it would have been more than 10% harder to do.
Because you need to learn Rust first, so that it's easier. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people have a problem with Rust even after using it for a long time, though. So I don't know. Like this guy, who was quitting Rust game dev after 3 years. Long term, like, yeah, like Rust is like, so I as far as I understand, John Blow says that like prototype speed is important, right? And you need to like I mean the compilation speed, yeah, I agree with that, but like people use C++ for game development, right? Too, a lot of people. But yeah, in the long run, you need to maintain your code, and that's where Rust helps you, I guess. The early prototype, I don't think that I don't think for the early prototype the language matters at all. I mean, the compilation time matters, but other than compilation time, the only thing that matters for making the prototype is how familiar you are with the language, and that's it. Because I'm pretty sure I would make my stuff slower in Python, because I have not been programming in Python for a long time, and else I would be like raging over how bad the language is all the time. Many people who can trap their head around what they're actually articulating when they write trade bounds and stuff. These guys interpreted like friction instead of compiler checked comments. Yeah, it's like like instead of writing comment, you write comment using code. Yeah, that's, yeah. Doesn't stop you from building terrible systems that have unsatisfiable constraints. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Rust is slow. I think Rust is at the same level as any other language when it comes to prototyping, and then in the long run, it makes it faster. Easier to maintain. So it's just better. That's it. Python is designed to be slow in development. I don't think long term. I think I paid for it, wait several years, and the only cool feature in game was nuclear. But when you start building it, but you only start building it when the game goal is almost reached. Well, it depends on what your goal is. You're talking about the Factorio, right? Their bug fixes list was always times longer than new features list, like 10 bugs per one new feature. And that's what you dislike about Factorio, that they fix bugs? They polished, it's called polishing the game. They polishing the game instead of adding new features. I think that's kind of good. Prototyping is not easy for devs who cannot deal with borrow checker, but being able to deal with borrow checker is being able to deal with borrow checker is just like experience. Something weird happened. You started writing code on paper. Wait, what? Can you do a screenshot of your paper? Wait, do you mean real life paper? Like with pen and pencil and something like that? I don't even think that I have pencil in my at all. I don't even think that I have paper other than the toilet one, but yeah. The paper shot. Most people forget how hard it was for them to learn C++ because it was such a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. There are other languages, like there's like basically 3 times where I felt like I learned programming again. It was when I was learning programming for the first time, and then when I tried Haskell, and then when I tried Rust. Other languages, they're like the same. Basically. Well, I guess when you go like from... I mean, I don't even think like when I went from Python to C++, I didn't even like I already felt that I needed the types, I think, at that point. Was my second language after Python C++? Yeah, I think I was like learning it or something. And then I tried C++ for a little bit, and then I went for C# because I realized that C++ even is like too annoying to debug. Learning Haskell would be easier than C++. I mean, the language itself is easy, but like writing code with it is the hard part, right? Especially when you're used to writing code in the other style. Java into Python was weird for you? Yeah, yeah, maybe like if you go into Python from... I'm wondering how it feels like when you go from a typed language into a dynamically typed language. Scientists should study brains of programmers who start with Python and those who start with C to see the differences. What if people who start with JavaScript? I mean, JavaScript is Python, basically the same thing. What about people who would start with something like it's like not as low level as C? I don't know. Let's say C# or like, yeah, something like C#. I guess would be nice. I think. I mean, maybe not actually as a first language. What else is there? I don't know. Maybe TypeScript actually. Go just from C++ to Rust is Rust frictionless, but from Python to Rust, you've seen people struggle. What's my opinion on C# in general? I've been using C# before Rust. That was my main language before. But there was a lot of null pointer exceptions in my code. I mean, it's a nice language. Looks like yeah. Maybe Swift actually is a good one to get started with. I never, I only tried it for a very little bit. Maybe Swift is actually a good language. It's like C#, but like I don't know. But then you need Xcode. Wait, can you not? Is there no like language servers? I'm pretty sure you don't need Xcode anymore. They I mean, the thing works. You can, but it's bad. Okay. I've been learning Rust the past few months, and I like it a lot more than C++. Let's go. Another Rust station is growing. Nice. Have you been programming in C++ for a long time? You've been wanting to try Go? I tried Go for like a week, and then I didn't want to write it anymore. Actually, hold on. Go is a good language for beginners. Yes, Go. So yeah, not C, but Go. Yeah, there you go. Go is a good beginner language. Go is literally the language that's made for babies. Right? That's literally their goal, to make it as simple as possible and stupid. Right? Ziggs looks an easy one for beginner. Also, no. I don't know. I think Zig is harder. Zig is too low level. You don't. I mean, yeah. I don't think that the low level knowledge is actually necessary. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to write. Scratch is the best beginner language. I don't know. I never tried it. I think when was Scratch released first? Because I just started with Python. I don't think Scratch existed back then. And they first appeared on 2003. Yeah, I was already programming. Been programming in C++ and Python for many years, but I got sick of advanced C++. It's a mess. So you look for an alternative. Yeah. Since you consider Python, I'd throw Lua in the ring for a beginner language. Yeah, I guess. Especially since you can like go into something like Roblox or something, right? Start coding there. Or like making the plugins for other games. A lot of games use Lua, right? Computer Craft. Lua is Spain, I guess. Gumiman was slightly more popular. Lua developers would cancel him for the things he said. Things did I say? I mean, Lua is bad. That's all. Because they start counting with 1. No, I mean no. Lua, like a lot of languages they made sense. I think like 20 years ago. I think they made sense. 20 years ago, I would agree that I would choose Java for some projects and C++ for some others, and Lua for an embedded language. Yeah, I guess 10 years ago I would also agree with that. You should never start with Python. If you are not careful, you never get in touch with actual computer science concepts. You don't know about stack heap, how memory is allocated, and after 5 years of coded scripted Python, you will still ask what is passing by reference. You've seen that? I don't think stack, heap, and how memory is allocated is important though. Like, it's not important for a lot of applications. You don't need to know about the difference between the stack and the heap. And what is passing by reference? Is there anything that is not passed by reference? I mean, in Python, they struct the value classes. In Python, like, you don't actually use that, right? The data classes. That's like a recent thing in 3.10 or something, right? So you don't, yeah, you don't really like write that code, right? So yeah, when everything is by reference, why, like, you don't really. I think that actually lots of developers will never need to have this knowledge for their job. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You never, like, you don't actually need it. When you're writing JavaScript, you don't need to know what stack is, what heap is. Lua is bad, but one-based indexing is not the reason. Okay, maybe it's not. There is a lot of reasons. My biggest reason, I guess, is because it's a simple language. I hate all the simple languages, including Go and Zig. And Lua. Is it okay to declare everything globally? I mean, that's one way of doing things. I think you will. I think like starting programming by declaring everything globally is not that bad, but then like eventually you realize that it's bad and you try to, I don't know. Like you will, I don't know. I feel like when I was programming with Python in the beginning, I was declaring everything globally, but then like eventually you realize that you need to like sort the mess out. I don't know. Anyway, I've been streaming for 8 hours. We achieved nothing today. Amazing stream. Another very productive stream. Monday. All right. Tomorrow is going to be a Tuesday. That's what's happening after Mondays, right? Yeah, Tuesdays. So yeah, I think I should stop. Should I do a more organized stream? I don't know what I should be working on actually. Maybe like work on Linksider actually. We need to do a couple things there. Just chatting stream incoming. Linksider, yes. Yeah, I need to like somehow like juggle all the things that I need to do and like do them in turns, you know, do a little bit of Linksider, a little bit of cast, and then a little bit of the Factorio too, right? I'm not sure if I can do it with a schedule though. That's the problem. Or should I try doing a schedule? Like, you know, Monday is the Linksider day, and then Tuesday is the cast day. Oh no, not Factorio. Does anyone stripped coding Rust in BathTube? It's a BathTube. I think I never saw anyone streaming in a bathtub. Hmm. I've definitely seen some bathtub streams. All right. I guess I've been looking in a different direction. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we should do like a poll. Hold on. Do a poll. Tuesday. RNG. Same RNG. Linksider. Cast. I guess those are the options. There you go. Want to describe to me again your idea of separating layout from behavior in UI? We didn't see Nertzel's code on paper. Did you send it somewhere? Oh, there you go. Hold on. Nertzel's idea on a paper. A linear Bezier. Wait, hold on. Can you do like? Wait. Are there papers that are like dark mode in real life, where you like write and like with the light pens or something? Linear Bezier, Bezier spline, quadratic, cubic, cardinal, keyframe, position, waypoint, 2, scale, UI. Is this like the UI? Waypoint, index, use size, where you write Rust on the paper. Angle, curve, option curve, scale, bounded, or type in value, or type in value. Drag up, down, drag, rotate to adjust, drop down, not normalized. I understand nothing. But I guess this is the ideas of how to make your editor, right? And you want to have the keyframes and move in between them by doing the curves. Right. Your handwriting makes me wanna cry. My phone. Do I have an image of my own handwriting from like 20 years ago or something? You know what's weird? I mean, I've been using the paper, the real life paper before, and I see how Nerdstall is like actually respecting the the lines on the paper. You know, like you see how this text is all like along this line. That's not how I never like these lines. They never existed to me. The way I would write it is something like I don't know. So yeah, imagine that this grid is like the paper grid, right? I would just do this, you know, like yeah, that's how I write. And like the bigger the better, so that I see it from a long distance. Yeah, like you see how the height of a one character is exactly the one cell here. That's too small. That's too small. I'm actually surprised that Nertzel didn't do the monospace font here. Nertzel, you should upgrade your stuff. You should do one character per cell. Since you are writing code, the code is supposed to be written with monospace font, right? Like you see your or I don't know, like something's weird about these columns. Actually tried to switch on the dark reader. Yeah. Okay, Tuesday, Linksider. All right. Guess what? I'm going to do the Linksider tomorrow. We're just going to work on the the level selection screen, I guess. Alright, let's go somewhere. Advised by a tablet. I always check my notes, and I'm really sad that I cannot look over what I've learned 7 years ago, because you had used pen and paper. Now you screenshot everything and draw a note tablet. And save to local repo, synced in the cloud. Yeah, I wish I like saved my old projects that I did like 20 years ago. They are not existing in Git because I literally had them only on the local PC, and they got destroyed. My old projects I made in Python. Would be nice to look at them. Maybe. Where? I mean, I have some of them actually saved. There is this one. Look at these guys. We have the PP game. Oh, because it's push. All right, sure. I even like committed the compiled Python code here apparently, because I didn't know what I was doing. This was 6 years ago, but that's just because I just like I think this one of the project that I saved and moved it to Git at some point. See here. What do we have here? GL begin, GL quads. And shit. GL push metrics, GL pop metrics. That was fun times when you could do that. Game dev. Yeah, I've always been doing some game projects when I started programming. This one is the Sokoban game. Can I even run it? Wait, hold on. Can I run it? Can I? Do we have Python 2 in the Nix packages and PyOpenGL? Nix shell, Nix packages, Python 2. Is that a thing? Allow insecure? Hold on. Nix packages allow insecure is one. Nix shell impure, I guess. You have basic code from when you was 16. And you've got PC. You just have a local SQL server and a Py3 that holds only your shit. I don't know. I wouldn't store anything on any local stuff because I would lose it for sure. I would forget about it and like reinstall the Py or something. Wait, hold on. I'm actually compiling the Python because it's so old. No one actually downloads this. So Python in the Nix packages is like just in the form of the source code. I don't think I can install it to show you this game. I mean, I'm not going to wait for compiling the Python from scratch. Okay, there you go. Practical NPC just started streaming. That's what we were waiting for. Let's go and take a look at a guy who actually makes progress on the projects that they are working on, unlike me. Python 2? Yeah, this is the old project. Like it said 6 years ago on the GitHub repository, but it's because I found it on somewhere.
Program setup.
It's like it's a project from like 15 years ago, something like that. It still is compiling. So wait, hold on, it literally just built. Hold on. It literally just built Python 2. Look at this. You remember this? You could do print hello instead of print hello with parentheses. Yeah. You didn't need parentheses back in the day. You need to do X range instead of range. Wait, what was the difference between range and X range? I don't even remember anymore. Like this one is an iterator and this one is a list, maybe? Looks like this is a list, right? That's 2.7. Yeah, that is 2.7. All right, hold on. CD projects, git clone, GitHub, CookieMan, push. That's what it was called. CD Python push Pygame. So how do I install Pygame? Do I also do Nix shell Pygame? Wait, but Pygame, will it still work for... Wait, hold on. How do I install things though? I have no idea how to install things anymore. I need like the old Pygame probably too, but this was for the version of Python 2. And then I would also need PyOpenGL. I don't think it's possible. I don't know how to do it. Using pip. Python. Pip. Is that how it worked? No module named pip in the Python. I think in the Python 2, you had like the pip needed to be installed separately or something, no? There was get pip. Yeah. Doesn't Python use requirements or something? I mean, I don't know how new the requirements txt. I wasn't using them. I wasn't using them back in the day. Make release. What is make release? P2XZ. To build an executable. I think we need Pygame and PyOpenGL here, but I don't know how to install it. I gave up on Python long ago. Yeah, I also gave up on Python long ago. Is there like Docker maybe? Docker run? Python 2? Is that a thing? Python 2? Is that a thing? From Python to Ruby? I never wrote any Ruby. I doubt we'll run a GUI via Docker. Yeah, true. But maybe I can like make release, like build an executable. Would that work? Can I make an executable for Windows? P2XZ would be for making it for the Windows, right? And then I can run that through Wine. Would that work? Can I run a container using Nix so that I'm like having access to other things? Wait, yeah, something, so it can run GUI. What do I do? Bash? Python version? Yes, 2.7. Okay. Do we have pip here? We do have pip. Okay, pip install pygame. Does that work? Reached end of its life on 2020. Should work. I don't know. Maybe it was deleted from the internet since it's like end of life anyway. I mean, the Docker itself was downloaded. I should probably like I should probably do it without removing the container, right? Like this. Pygame and pyOpenGL. If I don't remove the container, then I can continue running it, right? The same container. We just start it again, right? I think. There you go. There you go. Pygame, OpenGL. Do I need to? I think maybe like py2exe also needs to be downloaded. Ah, shit! I need to like I need to copy my sources into the Docker, right? How do I do this? Docker cp dot into Docker ps Docker cp dot into f2 364 colon source. There you go. Okay. Do I do pip install p2exe, right? That's what I want. If I do just Python this, then it will say that gl get error. Wait, hold on. gl get error is not part of the OpenGL. Wait, hold on. OpenGL GL version 1.1. I thought this was OpenGL 2, but this was actually 1.1. No way. Non-type has no attribute. P GL errors. GL get error is thing that doesn't exist. What? p2exe could not install because this package requires Python 3.3 or later. Can I like install the old one? Like I think maybe like pyOpenGL also needs to be an old version or something. pyOpenGL Python 2. Is there like the old version? Gmail equal version? Yeah, but like what version should I even install? Do you think I know what version I was using? Like, isn't this the latest version, right? Released in 2023, so I don't know. And also py2exe, right? This one needs to be a different version. Let's go py2exe. Can I download something from like the old days? Where's the list of versions? Release history, right? Something from, let's see, 069. 69 sounds nice. So install p2exe equal 069. There we go. Is it going to run? I think it's not going to run. Could not find a version that satisfies the requirement Pi2XZ069. Wait, what? How do I download this version? The only version that I can download, it says, is 090910. Is this a different one? And this is another error. C doesn't work, okay. So like if I click on this one, does it tell me the instruction? This package is a dist-utils extension to build standalone Windows executable from Python scripts. Yes, how do I install it? Is this not the official website? Like also like but it doesn't see version 2, right? The 013 is also not seen, right? It said that versions are 092, 09, and 010. So some connection errors. Pip search Pi2XZ. I should use pip3. Isn't pip3 for Python 3? Pip3 is not found. I need Python 2 and... Wait, PyPy no longer supports the pip search? Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Use a browser instead? Okay, so the API method is no longer supported? Should I still install pip3 or something? It appears that Pi2XZ is only supported on Windows. Oh, should I like... okay, yeah, that maybe is the thing, yeah. So, so then how do I install pip? Wait, can I install with pip something into like the local stuff? You know, Python version, Python 2.7. So like I'm still with Python 2 here, right? Can I pip3 next shell? Let's have the pip. Maybe. Wait, there is no pip. Search pip. Which one of this is the pip? Want Python 3 packages. PyPy server, no. Piper. Wait, hold on. Can I not just like download the things manually? You know, the Pygame. Can I not just download it? And I can like also download some old version, right? something from 2008. Where's the download button? Can I not download anything from this thing directly? Newer version. Python and pip. Python and pip is not there because Python and pip is like, I mean, I guess we can do like the normal Python, right? Like the Python 3. The Python 3. Do I have Python 3? I just this. No module named pip. Hold on, I just don't have pip installed because I'm on Nix. Maybe it's not even just in there. NixOS pip. Hello? Or isn't there like something like the virtual environments in Python? How long is this going to take to figure it out? Poetry. Wait, how do we do like the I don't know how to do things in this. Try print. Print where? That was loud. I removed. Put the volume down. The virtual environment is what we need, right? To activate. No? Python mvenv. Python mvenv. Is that a thing? No module named venv. Python 3 venv. That is existing, okay. And then the directory. Do I just do the dot? What does this do again? Which Python? Python 2.7? What am I working on today? Nothing. So how do I do anything in the virtual environment? Can I install like the stuff here? Does anyone know how to Python? Oh, source. I need to activate it, right? But there, where's this? Ivan. Create the end first. Didn't I create it here? I mean, there you go. This is creating the venv. Now what? Now what? Venv bin activate. Oh wait, there you go. We have the pip there, right? But can I install like Python 2 here? I probably can. Something. I'll source it. Okay, sure. Source venv bin activate. Right? There we go. Python version. This is Python 3, but I need Python 2 because it will not work on Python. Python this. There we go, right? Yeah, like you see print without parentheses. Can I do the Python virtual environment with the Python 2 version though? I shouldn't be using Python 2. I'm not. I'm trying to run an old project just for fun. But it's too hard to figure it out. Maybe. He started playing the Moo, and then he spent some time on Linkstar, and then someone told him to make a dynamic array in Zig, and then he played a game about ants, and I'm trying to run an old game made in Python 2. Yeah, that's what we did today. Is Conda managing the env? I had no idea. No, it's not. I just created it with Python. What shell does print these file icons? This one, this is the command. It's called LSD. LSD is doing it. LSD, not this one. LSD Rust, maybe. That one. The next gen ls command. This one. It's a blazingly fast thing. Wait, hold on. Actually, it's not. It's not LSD anymore. Right? Alias L. It's Easy A. Easy A is what I'm using. Hold on. Easy A. That one. A modern alternative to LS. There you go. This one. Is what I'm using. It's not a shell, it's just a command. It can work on your Windows too. Pip. Install Pygame. Is it going to work with Python 2 though? This version of the Pygame? I don't think so. What if I like inside this virtual environment, I will still run using the Python 2? You know? It will have access to all the packages, right? Maybe? I'm not sure where it's installing the packages. That's not very quick. You know what? I should not have started this. Why am I trying to do this? Why am I trying to do this? I need to... If your environment is loaded, you can export it while inside with pip freeze requirements and then recreate. Well, there is nothing to freeze. I need to install something first. Right? Oh, you mean like we can, from inside this, we can freeze and then recreate the virtual environment running Python 2. But like, how do I recreate the virtual environment with Python 2? I'll run into issues, but to create a virtual environment itself with Python 2. Yeah, like... I think so. Let's just try it to see if Pygame is going to be loaded. When it's collected finally. Why is the speed so slow? Python 2. So like Python 2 like this. No module named Pygame. Python. Wait, so like where is it? Where did it install the things? Venlib. Python 312. Site packages. Don't I just do this? You know, don't I just do like copy? Copy lib Python 3 site packages Pygame here, you know, so that we have the Pygame here. Isn't that how it works? Invalid syntax, because this is Python 3. I need to like download the old Pygame. Try pip2, not pip. Pip2 is not here. Like, it's no one is supporting that anymore. Pip install Pygame. Alright, let's just try and install the Pygame from the old version or something. Uh, 181, right? 181. The first version is 192 RC1. So like this one, it was Python 2, and this is when Python 3 happened, maybe. There is no pip 2. This is why Ruby was invented? Why? What do you mean, why? There is no pip in Python 2 is the problem. There is no module named pip there. I need to like download it or something. Invented to make things like bundler. What do you mean? I mean, there is pip for Python. But the problem is that the old Python version and the new Python version is... I don't know. Like I cannot even download the old version of the Pygame. Like where's the file that I can download? Is there not such a thing? Can I download it manually? Download? Can I download like the old version? There we go, there we go, there we go. Look at this. Previous releases. 181. Let's go there. Wait, it doesn't exist on the Pygame website itself? Learn more. Wait, connection not secure or something. That's what it says. Wait, Pygame itself is not secure. What? All right, you know what? You know what? We're like, I should have ended the stream. Why did I even start looking at this? All right, bye. Tomorrow I'll do something productive, maybe. Can we end the poll? End poll. Oh, it's prediction. End prediction. End. Choose outcome. It did not run. There you go. Okay. Tomorrow is the productive Tuesday. So see you tomorrow. Bye.
So here, wait, let's just see.